Okay, we're back. Pretty sure. Chat, can you guys hear me? Let's see if you guys can hear me. I'm hoping so. And I'm pretty sure the chat box should be working, and I think everything should be just fine. I see that my microphone's being picked up here. Yes! Wonderful. There we go. All right. So, just for some context, I haven't been a computer guy for very long, and I don't have that good of a computer, and this is a very janky bedroom setup I'm rocking here. So, I thank you for your patience and that there was no loss in viewership here. Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see ya. So, let's kick it off. My name is Jack Chirac, and I'm a senior, and I'm the president of the THS Esports Club at Templeton High School, and we are proud to present you with the 805 Rocket League Regional. We have 8 teams participating today between 3 different schools: Templeton High School, Templeton High School, Atascadero High School, and Paso Robles High School. I have with me here a member of the ASB committee at Atascadero, and her name is.
I'm Emma Kim. Hi, y'all.
So Emma, one thing I want to ask you first off is your Rocket League experience in the game.
You know, I would actually have to say that I am an expert. I've played one game. I think that it really gave me a lot of experience. I think I'm definitely going to have a lot to add to the commentary today. I have a lot of experience here, as you can tell, and I'm really excited for this tournament. I'm really excited for Atascadero to win.
That is good to know. I hope that Atascadero can come through. We've had a couple hiccups with the teams and stuff like that recently, but we all got it figured out. As you can see, you know, this is put on by kids, so I think we can make this work. So let's take it on to the bracket. So, as you can see, there are 8 teams here. There's 8 teams. First off, Team TBP. They're consisting of 2 freshmen from Templeton, and they were the winners of our 805 split, and we'd be going on to be the first seed in this tournament. Next up is Young Slats. They are from Paso, Diamond 1 and Platinum players. They are 2 sophomores, maybe? I didn't write down the grades of each player. I just realized that. Next up is Rotation Constipation. They are from Atascadero. Hopefully they've got a bit of a showing today. I know one member is ready to go, and he is quite ready. I think he is our highest ranked player, I'd say. But next up is the Galactic Gangsters from Paso, 2 Platinum players. And after that is going to be an interesting matchup. We have Dogwater versus Team Gabe. Dogwater is 2nd seed from our 805 split that we held a few weeks ago, and Team Gabe was 3rd. They are 2 Templeton teams, each consisting of a player from a college in Vermont, believe it or not. Like I said, esports is a community thing, and it can bring a lot of people together, as we've seen. And that's going to be quite the matchup, I'd say. And lastly, probably going to be our most interesting matchup is Feet Lickers versus Cargo Space. From popular vote, we decided to keep Feet Lickers in. It was a bit of a TOS name, but it was borderline. And this is put on by the kids, so may as well have some fun with it, I'd say. Don't take anything out of context. We're all right here. But the Feet Lickers is consisting of, hopefully, 2 players, one from Templeton, one from Atascadero, and Cargo Space is from Paso, 2 gold players. And it will be quite a fun matchup. Each of these names listed right here is in the matchup, as in TBP plays Young Slats, Rotation Constipation plays Galactic Gangsters, and so forth. So with that, these are matchups, and they are best of 3, meaning if they want to move on, they need to get 2 games up on their opponent, not just one and done. You know how if you play rock, paper, scissors or something, it's a best of 3. That's how it's going to work. But there is one interesting thing. This is a single elimination tournament, but only one school, Templeton High School, had to partake in a qualifying tournament to get here. And the top 3 teams, those first 3 seeds from Team TBP, Dogwater, and Team Gabe, they have basically a second, a 2 elimination bracket, or a second elimination thing. And they need to be eliminated twice to get knocked out of the tournament. So we'll see if your big talk from Atascadero can make up for that one.
We do have the grand champs, so I don't know, Jack. Seems like we definitely have a leg up here.
I don't know. We'll see. They've got some competition ahead of them. But yeah, with that, the first set is a best of 3, and then the second leg is the best of 5s for the semifinals. And then finally, once the 2 teams qualify for it, The final matchup will be between the two best teams in this bracket in a best of 7 matchup to compete for over $100 in cash. But with that, after that, a bit of some complications, I'd say. I think we are about ready to get on with the games. So, if my other players can hear me, I'm gonna text out to them real quick, and I'm gonna let them know that they are ready to join up in this first matchup. This is with Team TBP and Team Young Slats. I need to stop adding team to everything. All right, let's see. Join your teams. And as you will see when our games kick off here in just a minute, one thing that you'll notice is that the team colors are correlating to the schools being played here, which is hopefully for just a bit of an ease of use thing. But I think if they're looking to get into the action, I think they should be joining up here in just a second into their respective teams. How's chat doing? It's got a little bit quiet once the show started, once you guys can hear me. Seem to be having some fun, though. A lot more people recognize me than I thought. That's cool.
Famous.
I'm famous. All right, let's see where they're at. And if they join them. There we go. And we're ready to kick it off. Let's get it going, you guys. Woo! All right. Game 1 between TBP and Young Slats. Let's see how this goes. We got Paso in the red and TBP over here in the green. Rocco going for a quick little air dribble to see if he can do anything with it. And maybe he can, as he pops it over one defender but doesn't get it over the next one. I think I've seen 2 players with the Susquehanna Sonics. I think. I don't know. I don't actually know how to pronounce that, come to think of it. But last time there was only one Fennec on this team. It seems like Rocco has changed over and is using the Fennec also, which is interesting. I've only seen one single Octane, which is actually kind of cool. I personally have been maining the Fennec, but it seems to be working out for Elijah as he gets the first goal for Team TBP here in our first matchup. So I know that these aren't any of your schools here, but are you seeing anything in specific for this game, or are you just going to see if things are going to ride out here, Emma?
You know, I'm just kind of watching this game, just kind of hoping that Atascadero is coming up soon. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, Jack.
Indeed, I think we will see, and I think I got my bets on some of the Atascadero players, just keeping a bit of an eye out for what to look for here, and to see some competition as we have CEO Rocco again with a goal. A beautiful goal. It was really easy for him. Got a perfect pass from his teammate Elijah to put it right into the bottom right. And as we head into our third kickoff here, Sumpla and Elijah going for it. And we're back in the red corner. Let's see if they can clear this. A little bit rough, but I think it's no problem. I don't know about you guys, chat, but I think I like the choice on getting the school colors here. Let's see what Paso can do here with the play. They just hit it onto Rocco, no problem. I think they're all right. Let's see if they can make a counterattack here. Elijah gets a flick over the first. Goes for a bump, but Tony jumps right over it. A good awareness play. Or just keeping them alive. Only a 2-goal gap here. Let's see if it can carry. Almost. Rocco goes for the double tap with the Fennec on the backboard after an air dribble, but it doesn't work out in his favor. And it goes back over the red net yet again. But now green is on defense. Elijah gets a good block, sending it over to his teammate. Rocco's going to go for a backboard pass. Maybe not. An awkward clear from red puts him in a bit of a dangerous position as it's still in the box, but there's no pressure from green as they sit and wait for their competition. Red goes for a flick. Doesn't work out. Rocco's going to take it over his backboard to maintain possession. Gets a double tap on the bank at the bottom. Goes for a bit of a fake challenge. To sit back, keep it at their possession on the right side of the green half. Seems to me that green has been a bit more dominant in this game. I think I agree, and I think that green has gotten to get a lot more practice with each other because of the qualifying tournament. And I know that they've been looking forward to this tournament and the previous one before that, and I think they're eager for that $100 reward. So I know that you're confident in your Atascadero teams here, but what are you seeing from Paso? This is our first team, and I think we're gonna see some more play just like this from Paso. But they actually were the school that was most eager. I don't know if you saw their ASB post, but they put out a little post of just esports clips from like pro Rocket Leaguers, and just put Seven Nation Army over it. And they don't know this, but I don't know why, but I saw that and I got so hyped about this tournament and about our club that I had to make my own video. It's on our YouTube and it's on our Instagram. It's at Templeton Esports on Instagram. And with that, as I segue into that first little shout out, next one. Hashtag ad, baby. Gotta do what you gotta do. Chase the bag. And Rocco's chasing the next goal, but it doesn't work out. But as we wait for that, let me just say a quick word to one of our biggest supporters. I just heard a goal, but I'm looking backwards. One of our biggest supporters is Gamerwear.
Hashtag ad.
Gamerwear is a clothing line designed specifically with gamers in mind. They've got a lot of products that I'm personally interested in, and they don't have any of those kind of gross 100% cotton shirts that just fit really strangely to your body. No, they have a really good fit to your body, and they give you that nice V shape on your back and that nice hourglass, you know. Yeah, and they've got anything from bags to hats to t-shirts to sweatshirts. In fact, they just came out with their new Pro Series, and they have now allowed people to customize their own jerseys on their websites with their own gamer tag, their own number. The jersey's really cool looking. It's like all black with stripes. It's kind of fresh. I won't lie. But again, with that, we are supported by that company, and if you head over to their website, gamerwear.com, and at the end of your checkout, use code EAGLES, and you'll get 10% off your entire order. It helps you out, helps me out, helps all of us out, helps out going towards the club, so it means a lot if you could at least take a peek at their website and consider using that code. Thank you, Gamerwear, for sponsoring this stream. Now that was an ad read if I've ever seen one. We're 3-0 at the end of our first game here in match number 1. Green has possession, goes over the first defender, but gets demoed. And that is going to wrap it up for the first game. I think that was a pretty solid matchup, I'd say, between the two. Nice messages in chat. Good to see that happening. We're going to head into our next game here in just a bit. Again, this is a best of 3. So if Templeton wants to move on from this, they're going to have to beat Paso Robles again. And if Paso wants to move on from this, they have to win not 2 games. They have to win 2 matches, meaning they need to get 2 games up on Templeton 2 times in a row. So we'll see how this goes as we lead into our next matchup here. With Paso, with Young Slats, and Templeton with TBP. And here we go, heading into game 2 of 3 with the 2 teams again on Neon Fields. This is a new map brought in this season with the theme of kind of like just EDM. It's sponsored by Cascade. Do you know who Cascade is, Emma?
No, I actually don't, Jack. Sorry about that.
That's unfortunate. Cascade is actually a bit of a BPM artist, I'd say, and he was a creator for this season, and it was pretty cool. My dad actually was a big fan of Cascade for a while. For whatever reason, whenever we would be in the car, he would put on he would have Sirius XM going, and he would put on the BPM playlist or whatever, the radio, and it would just play like chill EDM beats, and so it reminds me of him. So I really like Cascade for that reason. I really like that they brought Cascade in for their music lineup, because Rocket League definitely has some exclusive music, I'd say. If you're an EDM fan, then there's some gems, I'd say. Very few, but there's some gems. But still, heading back to our game, we're over a minute in, and it is still 0-0 with Green in possession here. Little Boost going for a backboard pass to Rocco, who gets a perfect little pop-up to himself. But defense is right around a corner, and a good clear from Sumplo over here in the back right of the red corner. gives possession to themselves. Let's see if they can do anything with this. They go for a 50, but it doesn't work out. And then another good demo from Rocco. Puts him in a good position. I think that everybody can agree, if you've seen their play on the 805 split or watched the entire tournament on our YouTube at THS Esports Club, you can see that green team here will make use of demos a lot. But maybe it's not really working out, as they just got scored on by Sumpla here in the green box. As we head into our next kickoff, our second kickoff of the game. Paso is up by 1 here, and Elijah takes the kickoff in favor of green. So, I want to talk Rocket League mechanics with you.
Oh.
Do you happen to know a single Rocket League mechanic?
You know, Jack, I'm gonna have to say that I don't.
Oh, unfortunate. I know somebody who does know some mechanics is Elijah, as he takes a perfect shot to put it right out of Tony's reach and tie up the game with 3 minutes and 3 seconds left here. So, have you ever heard of a flip reset?
You know, I think I've heard you say that term maybe once or twice, but I really couldn't tell you what it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you that, because I remember seeing in the split, I remember seeing Elijah attempt a few of these. So the way that Rocket League works, obviously, it's a car, and it's car soccer. That's why the main game mode is soccer, not ERAR. I think that's pretty funny. That's pretty unique. But if you've seen, a lot of these players are flipping their car into the ball like this, and they jump like as almost if they had legs or something like that. They're getting that rocket propulsion off the ground, thus the name Rocket League, to jump off of the ground and do a flip. So what a flip reset is, we didn't see the attempt from Elijah, unfortunately, but what a flip reset is when a car is flying towards the ball in the air, and then they touch all 4 wheels to the ball mid-air, giving them that flip reset. And then they can launch themselves at the ball again to confuse the opponents at any point and score a goal. Let's see if Rocco's going to do it. Maybe he's listening. Maybe he's like, oh, maybe I need to do a flip reset now. But it's only 2-1, and they're only up by 1 game here. So we'll see if things are all right as they keep possession here in the red half. Paso was looking good, getting that first leg up on green here, but I think we have a bit of an even matchup. Sumpla goes for a bit of a wall pinch, not too powerful. He wanted to see for the center, but I don't think it worked out. He misses the ball after that, and Elijah goes for possession, but it doesn't work out as he gets interrupted by Tony. He goes for a backboard redirect, but it doesn't work out. And green is now back in possession here. Now we're going to go for an air dribble, maybe a flip reset. Let's see it happen. This is happening. Oh, unfortunate. So he just did exactly what I was talking about, if you saw that, Emma.
He put in the effort. I saw it. I definitely did.
Yeah, there was a few of those during the split, but I don't think he ever successfully achieved a flip reset in the game, but he was very close. But he doesn't need to, as he gets a perfect dribble over both of the defenders and puts him 2 goals above Paso Robles here in game number 2 of match 1. We love to see it from Templeton. I myself, of course, am a Templeton fan, and I've seen these teams grow from their first matchups of the 805 split. And I'm feeling good about Team TBP here. And I'm feeling good about Team Dogwater and also Team Gabe. I'll talk more about them when their time comes. We're still focusing on TBP here. But we saw some really, really interesting plays from them during the split. I think they felt very confident in their play. Just like that, they went for a team pinch. Almost worked out. But they definitely went for some fun plays like that. They actually achieved a perfectly executed pool shot. You can see it in our little highlight reel on Instagram at Templeton Esports. And you could hear me in the background raving. I was like, that was textbook. That was a beautiful shot. I was sitting there doing that. I'm 100% going to be doing that again today, as long as they're keeping up with this performance. But basically a pool shot, what they did was one player was out of boost, so the other player hit one from the back to launch him into the ball, just like a pool shot. And they scored a goal off of it, and it was absolutely beautiful, and it was nothing I was expecting from them in the slightest. And we head over, and we finish up our first matchup, and Templeton takes the cake to move on to the first semifinal. And that is it. And just like that, Young Slats are out of the tournament. That was a good matchup, to say the least. But I think that if they wanted to move on, Slats would have to maybe keep up that possession and that more of the... I'm having some trouble functioning as intended to work properly. I need to be modded. Okay. Streamlabs themselves technically just texted me. But no, it's all right. It seems like everybody in chat is having a little fun. You can have some more fun now that the chat box is live on stream. If you don't know how that works, if you say something in chat, it will appear on the screen. So with that, we have another matchup. We have a matchup between Rotation Constipation and the Galactic Gangsters. Rotation Constipation consists with a team of Sean Reagan, and hopefully he was able to get another teammate. Let's see if he was able to. I'm hoping that he did. But with that, I'm hoping that the previous players leave that match and they welcome in our new players, including Sean Reagan, Jack Tobin, and Robert Clark from Galactic Gangsters. Sean Reagan is on Rotation Constipation. There were originally a few teams signed up for Atascadero, but unfortunately, there was definitely some complications, I'd say, and they had a little bit of trouble finding the right teams and stuff like that. But in a last effort, I think Sean was able to pick up a teammate. And let's see if you have anything to say. He's from Atascadero. He is the grand champ, and I think he's the highest ranked player in this tournament. So what do you think you're going to see from this player?
I think that we're definitely going to see a lot of wins here today with Sean. I would say the reason why Atascadero had so much trouble finding teams is just because all of our players are so good. And
so they didn't want to humiliate the other players, huh?
Yeah, we don't want to be cocky. You know, we don't want to flex on you guys so hard that we hurt your guys' feelings. So I think that that's definitely something that Atascadero, we're just super humble here. So
that's very kind of you and your players representing the school. We'll see if let's see if you're not all bite no bark, or all bark no bite, or whatever the saying is. I think that was good enough. But yeah, we are setting up a new game here. I'm gonna text it out to the next players, and I'm gonna show up the bracket. So with that, our beloved Young Slats have moved away from competing for this prize, and we're moving on to Rotation Constipation and the Galactic Gangsters. I'm gonna send out the new ID and password to our guys here, and hopefully they're ready. Game 2 with Rotation Constipation and Galactic Gangsters. Rotation Constipation and Galactic Gangsters. I don't know about you, but I think those are some wonderful names here. I think that was pretty. They definitely took advantage of their freedom for having names, and that's exactly what I was hoping for, which I love. I'm just gonna. We have a remind to send out to all the competitors, so I'm setting that out right now. Sorry for the no face cam, because I know everybody wants to see us, right, Emma?
Oh, everybody does.
Yeah, makes sense. I'd want to see me too. But I'm gonna send that out right now. And as we wait for them to join, let's talk about that previous matchup. So they were pretty even in skill. Rocco is a champ 1 as far as I know, and Elijah was a diamond 1 last time I checked. But Young Slats, there was a diamond 1 and a platinum. If you don't know, the way that the ranks work, the way that the ranks work in Rocket League is there's a number for each rank, like 1, 2, and 3, and 3, for example, is higher than 1, and 2 is lower than 3. Hopefully, okay, perfect. Sean got his teammate. That's wonderful to see. We'll see if
who's Sean's teammate?
His teammate is going by the name of Felipe. Oh, I made a mistake, you guys. We need to set up the team colors. If you guys didn't already see that, people watching, you guys can leave that matchup. So one thing that I needed to make sure that I did was get the team colors set up here. One team's Paso, one team's Atascadero. So let's rename that here. a Atasca. What's your opinion on people calling it a Trashcadero? Do you get offended as an Atascadero person? Does that like hurt your feelings?
I think that honestly, we have embodied it. Like I think that we just call our own school that, and I think it's okay. I don't speak for everyone, but speaking from myself, I would say that it's definitely okay. And if you want to call us that during this tournament, you definitely can. But just know in the end, we're definitely going to be winning. So.
All right. Well, tough talk. Let's see if it works out. Do you guys have those kind of names for Templeton and Paso too? I know you guys are rivals with Paso. Do you guys have those names for Paso and Templeton? Or are you guys the only one that gets bagged on?
I think that we're the only ones that get really bagged on. But you know what? It's okay. We'll take it. We'll take it any day. Makes us stronger. Makes us better.
Okay. If there were to be one, can you come up with something off the top of your head right now? A good play on words insult for either of the schools?
Jack, I'm really not that creative. I wish I could, but I can't come up with anything off the top of my head right now. I think I just have too much love for all the other schools. That's just how Tascadero is, we're just such a kind school, such a good-hearted, and with really good sportsmanship, and we would never do that to another school.
It's very kind. Do you happen to know who came up with the name Atrashcadero?
I don't, actually.
Yeah, I think it was a bit inherited, huh? Unfortunate. Tough break for Tascadero here. I think we're having a bit of difficulties here with the game settings here. Oh, here we go. All right, we got a Team Rotation Constipation in the game. We're just waiting on Galactic Gangsters. Should be working in a little bit, I'm hoping. Let's wait up here. I think that our Paso team had some trouble. Let me just text that back out to them. RL Regional. Oh, I shouldn't be saying that out loud. That was close. I almost said the password too. Woo! That'd be awkward if we got a raid on the thing.
The private match.
Still doesn't work. That's interesting. I guess if they can hear me, make sure they're typing it correctly. Do you have I know, other than your single Atascadero team, do you have any other teams that are favorited by you, Emma?
I would have to say that Team Dogwater, I would have to favor them just a little bit. I am friends with one of the members, and I am definitely rooting for him behind the scenes. But Atascadero is definitely number one for me personally.
He's got the hair to prove his Atascadero blood.
Oh,
don't you
no,
think?
Yeah, he definitely does. I think that him having the orange hair is what makes me root for him, just because I am orange and gray, and I just love the color orange, and I love the color gray. So
you heard it here first. All right, I think we're still having a bit of trouble with one team. Let's see if they can make it on in just a bit. Let's head back to the intermission screen for real quick, because I think a lot of people like to see their images onto the chat box here. Yeah. But by the way, you guys, this was all put together in my own bedroom. So, yeah, I haven't been at work in a while because I've been working on this tournament. So once I get back to work, this will look better. I was going to have some fun lighting, but I just realized that I didn't light it up correctly. But that's okay. I think we're still feeling good. Rock the Gamerwear. I think you need a Gamerwear shirt.
Use code Eagles for 10% off.
That's right, baby. Let's go. All right, so they're still having a bit of technical difficulties here, it looks like. Oh, they're okay. Never mind. All right, as I was spectating the other view, they just got right on ahead. Let's bring this up real quick. And we already have a goal from Orange Team here using, how do you pronounce that? Okay, it's spelled Masume. It's like Masamune or Masamune or something like that.
Masamune?
Something like that. That's it. Ooh. Those Paso colors. You saw that? Ooh. I wish I was from Paso. Red is personally my favorite color, so it's good to see.
I'm hearing a little bit of bias here, Jack.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think you should be a little bit hyped about your Orange Team here, because they've already got 2 goals above this Paso team, no problem.
I mean, you thought it was all talk, but I guess it's not, because what I'm seeing here is definitely follow through with what I've been talking about all morning.
Wow. And we are 15 seconds in. If you guys didn't see that, one player has a TTV. If you guys want to check out another perspective of this game, one of the players here is streaming ttv.masterbob84. You can tune in there to see a bit of a first-person's perspective on his view. I'm really liking the color combos. Both of the Atascadero players have silver cars, but maybe it's just all flashy as we got a goal from Paso here. And your boy Sean couldn't jump up to say that. That's all right. I think he's being modest here, if you ask me.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think that he has to let some things slide.
That's very humble.
Can't be on defense all the time, Jack.
I agree. And sometimes the best defense is a swift offense.
Yep.
I learned that from Star Wars: The Clone Wars, actually. If you guys didn't know, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I probably shouldn't have said that. I might be exposing myself a little bit, but you know, I'm sitting here with a camera on top of a computer hosting a video game tournament, so I think you guys can assume I'm already a nerd. And you know,
just a bit.
I'm just gonna embrace that.
Yeah,
you know?
I think that's okay. I think it's okay to say. I think we're in a safe space right now.
Yeah, I think I'm proud to be me today. And I'm proud to be wearing a GamerWare shirt. I'm so happy to be sponsored by them. I've been sponsored by them for a while, but I've kept it on the down low, I'd say. But I'm absolutely loving being partnered with them and having Twitch resources and having exposure and just having this loving community being affiliated. And it's really wonderful. And I bet that's how Orange is feeling here as they scored an own goal, it looks like. Did they score an own goal? Oh, no. That was all Paso's doing. Nice job, Paso. All right, so we're tied a minute and a half into game number 1 of matchup 2. I'm really liking Atascadero's cars.
They do look pretty sick.
They purposely made it gray. I think that's really cool looking. I'm gonna come down here and write some stuff down, just to make sure I know.
While you're doing that, Sean just scored another goal.
Oh my gosh! He has the Dabbing Reaper thing on. That's cringe.
I don't know what that is.
The dabbing, it's a Reaper, but he's dabbing. You know what dabbing is, right?
The dance move?
Yeah.
Oh.
The dance move. The dance move that went absolutely wild on social media.
Oh.
All right, moving it on. We're up in the red corner here. Oh no, it's just because we got it was the orange corner, the back right orange corner. A perfect turnaround from Felipe. I like that. It's more like Felipe, but I think that's a cool little play on words for his name because his name is Felipe.
Oh.
Yeah. I found that
cute.
out like yesterday. You should tell him that.
Felipe, I think you're cute.
You heard it here first. Just DM, AHS Sound
Hit me up
Pack.
tomorrow on Valentine's Day, Felipe.
I mean, you got 1 day to prep after this tournament. All right, as we see, Mr. Felipe going for a flip reset, perfectly executed. That's exactly what I was talking about.
That's exactly what you were talking about earlier.
You know what that is? That was textbook.
Textbook.
That was textbook.
You know, Jack, I would have to say the synergy between Sean and Felipe today is actually on fire.
I know. And I think it was a beautiful breakaway from Orange Team.
It was a beautiful breakaway.
For context, I've hosted 2 Rocket League tournaments so far, and I always stick to one word that I just continuously say over and over. Last time it was synergy, and the time before it was breakaway. On our YouTube video, I have like an 18-minute highlight reel where we just put some humor into it of our rookie tournament, our rookie 1v1 tournament we held in November. And I asked in the comments for anybody if they could figure out how many times I said the word breakaway, I'd give them $5. Nobody has done it yet. But as we see here, another flip reset with the backboard double tap. Wow. I can see why you're so confident in your play.
You can see why he's that Grand Champ material.
Yep,
Jack.
you see that at the bottom, Season 14 Grand Champ. Wow. That was something. I definitely have really high hopes for your Atascadero team here today. You can see the name Screegi. That is Sean Reagan. He is the representative for Atascadero Esports Club, and they've been kind enough to partner with me for various things. And they were the first school that I was fortunately able to get involved with our events with help of you, Emma. I'm very grateful for that, and it was a really cool opportunity to get multiple schools involved, because the biggest thing I wanted to do with these clubs is, community based. So that's exactly how to do it. But I don't think Passo's trying to create community here as they go for the shot, but unfortunately miss it and give it up to Orange, who has possession here. Goes for a beautiful pass to Skrigi. Let's see if he can dribble this correctly. Pops it a little bit too high up, but there's no challenge. And Skrigi went for a bit of a fake flick or a fake dribble, but it didn't work out. Let's see if there's any clear. Maybe, maybe not. 6-2 in our first matchup. Still going on. They have perfectly matching cars, and I really want to just bring that to light. And I think that's really cool for team rotation constipation. I think that's very cool of them, I'd say. I wonder where everybody watching this is from. Because, I mean, we have people from Vermont competing in this tournament. So maybe if there's people watching from somewhere. I think we've at least got one person from Minnesota. We have people all over California. We might have people from Vermont. I think that's pretty cool.
Let's do a shout out to Minnesota.
Shout out the entire state of Minnesota. I hope you hear that. I hope that you know that you were a cool state. I used to live there. It was pretty cool to have that bit of change of pace. It's a lot more wet there. It's definitely not dry like it is here. But I think the gameplay here isn't dry from Orange, as it's still a 6-2 game, and they still have possession against a Paso team here, going by the name of Galactic Gangsters. A good challenge from Paso puts it in their possession in the right corner of the Orange side. I guess the left corner, if you look at certain perspectives. But Orange team still keeping possession here as the ball drops, and we now have a series score of 1-0. Here with Atascadero in the lead. I think that was a wonderful matchup, and I definitely think that your boy Sean is holding back his true talents, because I mean, we saw successful flip reset, we saw flip reset double tap. Felipe has a ping of 12. I would kill for that ping. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, so let me give you a lesson in internet.
Okay.
So ping is the measure of like your delay, your input delay. So he'll press something on his controller, and it'll take whatever number that is. It'll take that long for it to show up on the screen, and that's in milliseconds. So it takes is it milliseconds or is it more than that? Anyway, lower the better, and 12 is extremely low. And I've never seen ping that low before. I think these people are all graced to have good internet right now, because I know from my own experience that bad ping on Rocket League is definitely a killer. I'm noticing that Felipe had 8 shots on the board. That's amazing. Wow. That was impressive, to say the least. Let's head back over to our in-game screen as we gear up for our next matchup. And now we have kickoff. Let's run it. Game number 2 against Galactic Gangsters and Rotation Constipation. Going in Orange's favor. Back again on Neon Fields. I've noticed that I think there's a bit of a percentage increase with how often this stadium shows up, because it's a new stadium. Hopefully they don't get Forbidden Temple or whatever, because that, I don't know if you guys in chat have noticed this, for all you Rocket League players. But Forbidden Temple has, like, I've noticed that there's a considerable amount of frame loss for whatever reason, and it really messes up your eyes for a game that's so fast-paced. Like, Rocket League is a game of speed, skill, and overall confidence, I'd say. And losing that confidence and speed due to an in-game issue is just so annoying. But I think they're all right as Felipe takes it over to the orange corner. But Paso is over, say no. Oh, unfortunately, a bad rotation from Master Bob puts him in a unfortunately uncomfortable position. And a beautiful fake from Felipe absolutely drills one member of Paso over. And a ground pinch sets it towards a goal. Let's see if there's any kind of makeup here. Maybe not. Still 0-0 with 1 minute in. Different from last time, as last time we were 15 seconds in the game and Orange already had 2 goals. I wonder why so little people from Atascadero signed up. Everybody had a shot at winning $100 for this tournament, but everybody had their own plans, which is unfortunate. But You know, you can't interrupt daily life, and there's nothing you can do to stop that. So obviously, we're not gonna be butthurt. We're not gonna be mad about that. It's all right. But as we see, Felipe go for a ground pinch pass to his partner. Let's see what they can do with this. Paso has a beautiful opportunity here, but it didn't work out. And all Screegy has to do is sit still and let the ball bounce on top of his car so he can score that. He just sat still. Perfect. Perfect little redirect. Easy, just like his banner. I like it. With
I saw the dab person.
You saw it, dab? Do you remember when dabs were popular? When was that? Like
2016?
2016? And it got into like multiple games. And like commercials started including dabs because that's what the cool people did. That's how they got the kids
involved. That's what
involved.
The cool kids did. I mean, back in my day.
I mean, I wasn't much of a dabber. Maybe that's why I wasn't cool. I'm kidding. I thought I was the coolest kid ever. Main character ideal. But I don't think Felipe is thinking the same thing as he passes it over to his partner. But Paso interrupts it. But they're going for the counter attack, not the breakaway. They're going for the counter attack here. Felipe is going to go for an air dribble. Pops it over one defender, see if there's any backward retaliation, but no. There's a bit of an awkward defense. Streaky forces the 50-50, but it's all right. They're going for another passing play. Let's see if it works out, and it does. Perfectly executed from Felipe to put a perfect pass over to Screegy, and they get a perfectly upside down forward flip. It was textbook, I'd say. I'd say that was textbook.
Textbook?
I'd say it was scholastic textbook.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm feeling good about Tascadero here. I mean, obviously, I'm still going to be rooting for Templeton because I think that for sure TBP still has a chance. But it looks like the way that this is going, TBP will be facing Rotation Constipation in semifinal 1 later on after we have our next 2 matchups. And we have another goal from Paso this time, bringing the series score to only a 1-goal difference as we head into our 4th kickoff here. Gulp. I have notoriously loud swallows, don't bring it up. And Screegy goes for the shot. Sneaks it right over the defender as an awkward hop up from the bottom. Not a very good aerial on defense. It's an easy shot. He doesn't need to have any Grand Champ mechanic levels to achieve that goal right there. I think he's doing just fine with that. As we head into our 5th kickoff of the game. In favor of Orange yet again. That was beautiful.
That was really good.
Dang, Sean. Or that was Felipe, sorry.
Yeah.
Valentine's!
Felipe!
I'm glad to know that that you're seeing some of this Rocket League. Maybe you can carry this over to your Batmobile expertise, and
yeah.
maybe you know, after this tournament or something, I'll see you hit some flip resets.
Yeah, maybe you will. Maybe I'll hit some nice breakaways, have some good synergy with my player.
That was a lot of words there. I think you're
maybe I'll
too smart.
Some good scholastic
Textbook
shots.
Scholastic textbook. I don't know why I said that, but it's all right. As we got Orange with the offensive with a kind of a strange pass to keep it in their possession, but it doesn't work out. But it's all right as Felipe gets 2 demos, and Pasta seems a little bit upset about that. Let's see what they can make out of this. A flick to his partner goes right to him as he's standing still. And there's an open net for Paso. Let's see if any defense can get back, and I don't think they can. Oh,
that was so close.
What a fake from Paso here. Let's watch this again. Watch him slam on his brakes at the last second. Ooh. Oh, that's a bit humiliating for your team here, Emma. Awkward.
I have no words. I don't know what to say.
It's all right. Tascadero is still up by 2 goals, but Paso still has a chance with a minute left. This is their last leg. This is their last chance to keep on going in this tournament. But Felipe is trying to seal the deal, putting them 3 goals up with a minute left in this game. I'm actually not aware of his rank in this game. I know that Sean is a Grand Champ, but I think he's gone through 3 different teammates in the past 12 hours. Maybe less. Probably. Or more. Maybe 16 hours. In the past 16 hours, he's had 3 different teammates that he's been going back and forth with because of problems with plans and stuff like that. But maybe it's coming back to bite him as he couldn't get practice. And Paso could as they score their 3rd goal with a 2-goal difference here. Nice and complimentary in the chat. I love to see it. Definitely nice to see. After this matchup, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to take a 5-minute break just so we can all get some water, get some food, go to the bathroom so we can all stay seated and keep on with this tournament. And as we see, Skrigi here with 50 seconds left, go for a flick to pass to his teammate, bring it into the red goal here. Unknowing of what to do, Paso goes for a bit of a defensive clear, and it works out. Let's see. How should I pronounce that? Demetro? Dimitro?
I was thinking the same thing, Jack. I really don't know.
Would you call it Demetro or Dimitro?
Dimitro?
Dimitro.
I was thinking, but I don't know.
I think it's spelled like Demetro, but I think Dimitro sounds way cooler.
I agree.
That's
and I think
quite
it's
a
also,
Rocket League name.
It might be Screggy, just because his last name is Reagan.
I'm going to keep going with Skrigi.
Okay,
I
that
think
sounds
that-
good.
I
That
think
sounds good, Jack.
That's definitely spelled like Skrigi.
Okay, perfect.
I know it's for Sean Reagan, but like Skrigi.
Okay, perfect.
If you guys didn't know, actually, I was gonna reference this TikTok. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's something he wants to keep private. But as we can see here, both of these Orange players are quite experienced in the field. I learned about how many hours Sean has in this game, and I think I'll leave that to be undisclosed for some suspense here. But he's got enough to prove why he's a grand champ.
Very practiced.
Yes, we can say that. Indeed, I think an expert is a good way to prove that. I don't know if Grand Champ was the first time he got it in Season 14, but that is definitely something to boast about, and I'm glad he has that tag on because that's hard to do in this game. A very select few have the Grand Champion rank. Beautiful clear from Paso. Doesn't work out as we let the ball drop, and Atascadero takes the next game and officially see it as Atascadero moving on, beating the Galactic Gangsters, and they will be moving on to the semifinals to play DBP. We are now going to take a bit of a 5-minute break here, and we are going to come back at, let's see. Let's come back at around 12:17, anywhere from 12:15 to 12:20. We'll be back. Keep up in the chat. We'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to move on actually to the intermission screen here.
Plug the talk.
And I am just going to turn this off, and everyone, we will be back in a few. We'll see you guys in a bit. All right, what's going on, guys? We're back. We just saw the Galactic Gladiators. No, why did I just say that? The Galactic Gangsters versus Rotation Constipation. A beautiful matchup. One team from Atascadero, one team from Paso, and Atascadero took the cake with ease. It was a walk in the park. In fact, they took the cake with like a piece of cake.
Good play on words there.
Thank you. Our next matchup is up against Dogwater and Team Gabe, who are two Templeton teams. Here up on our bracket screen, we've already seen TBP versus Young Slats. TBP is moving on to the semifinals. Rotation Constipation and Galactic Gangsters. Rotation Constipation is moving on to the semifinal and will play TBP. That'll be an interesting matchup, to say the least. Next here, Dogwater and Team Gabe. Dogwater's consisting of Drew Fouquet and Wesley Motley. Wesley is going to a college in Vermont currently and has his own Rocket League team at his college, and he's been playing scrims with them for a bit now. And he was kind enough to accept my invitation to this tournament, and we're very glad to see him here. And Drew has been my personal Rocket League partner, along with somebody else who's currently living in Minnesota and working on a boat. But he is my personal Rocket League partner, and I know that he's got some skill to show for this matchup up against Team Gabe, which has its funny story of its own. Team Gabe is... they had some complications leading up to the 805 split. Our split was a qualifying tournament a few weeks ago, and they're one of the teams, obviously, from that. So it consists of Mason Hockman and William Flowers. William Flowers is from Vermont as well in that Rocket League group with Wesley. And they're called Team Gabe. If you notice, there's nobody named Gabe on the team. But they're called Team Gabe because they originally had a Gabe on there. Mason was partners with Gabe, and then within 30 minutes leading up to the split tournament, his partner said he couldn't come. So Mason was stranded, and he was like, what should I do? And I was like, didn't you have a cousin you wanted to play with? And he said yes. So he looked for his cousin, who also couldn't play. So in a pinch, I asked Wesley to find somebody from his team, and he found William Flowers, who's going to be going by WAF today. And WAF gladly joined, and they're going to be going into this tournament as the 3rd seed. This is going to be an interesting matchup, though, because both teams are from Templeton. Both had to qualify, meaning they are both needing to be eliminated twice. So we're going to see not just 2 games, not just 3 games, but we're going to see 2 series matches, which is going to be very interesting to see. We'll see them battle it out, 2 Templeton teams, Dogwater versus... Team Gabe. We'll see who can take the prize for this one, but at this time, let's see them join up on the game here, and let's see them go live. And I'll tell them to join right now because we've got a system here. Join. All right. We're going to see them coming in here in just a second and see quite the series of events. This is unfortunate to see 2 Templeton teams, from my end, this is unfortunate to see 2 Templeton teams going up against each other, but you got to do what you got to do, to say the least. The only unfortunate thing is that I'm having some internet issues here, but that's okay. It looks like this game's going to go all right, as we see the 2 teams battling it out here. Over in the white nets, since they're 2 Templeton players, they both got to keep the consistency of green, but I think they're looking all right. Last time we played in this split, the 2 Vermont players had some interesting colors, to say the least, but I think that it stays more consistent now that they have to rock our school colors. I hope that their school is green. It's probably not, come to think of it. But Emma, I want to ask you if you saw any of the actual recap from the split tournament that we held.
I did. I watched the whole thing.
She watched the entire thing. You can see it up on our YouTube. The entire 2.5 hours of that tournament is up on our YouTube, and you can see that raw gameplay. And it was really fun to commentate. It was really fun for the players. It was really fun to put on. And you can see a very diverse range of skill, for sure. But here it seems like we're getting a bit of some even play, I'd say.
I would have to agree.
Do you? I know that you know one of these players, but do you see an obvious skill difference here at all?
I mean, I know that WAF is really good. But that's about it. That's all I got. And I'm definitely rooting for Team Dogwater, I have to say. I do have some bias. Drew is one of my good friends, and I would have to say that I have to root for him.
Well, I mean, as the organizer of this tournament, I need to keep my team preferences undisclosed. As much as I'd like to comment my favorite team of this tournament, I'm going to keep it to myself, unless I slip later on, and I most likely will. But here we see Wesley tying it up here in the. Did I call him Wesley Motley? Did I say his last name? I called him Wesley. His last name is not Motley. It's Dewey. Why did I say that? It's because his gamer tag is Motley, but still, I think it's just because I call him Motley, like more often than I do Wesley. But that's all right here. We see Drew taking it over in the corner using the Fennec. Very interesting. He's been an Octane main for the longest time, so seeing him use the Fennec is interesting to see. He's got a pretty cleaned up car design. Same with Mason, who's using oh my gosh, how did I forget the name of the decal? It's Heat something. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan. Unfortunate. I cannot believe myself right now. But that's okay. Waff is taking it from their own corner, seeing if he can get past this defender. He's going to get a flick. Oh, unfortunate. But he gets a perfect 50 off of an awkward defensive play from Drew to put it into the goal. And it worked out just fine in the end to put him 1 goal up in game 1 of match 1 of these two teams. As we head into the next kickoff number 4. I'm personally liking Drew's car design the most. Do you agree with that?
I actually do agree. I was gonna mention that just now, and I just saw it.
Yeah, he's got
pretty good.
Yeah, he's got the titanium white Fennec, titanium white Cristianos, and a beautiful stripe design, all white. Kind of reminds me of the player Arsenal, one of my favorite players. I'm a big SSG fan. I'm a really big fan. I actually applied for an internship for them a few weeks ago. We'll see if they get back to me. But
got all their merch too.
Yeah, I got a sweatshirt. Hopefully they'll notice me. No, I mean, it's an internship, yeah, so I won't be getting paid, but that's not the point. I think actually because of the fact that I'm a 17-year-old in high school still might weigh in a difference, but they're definitely looking for people. So I don't know. We'll see. I watched their stream yesterday, and they had a lot of fun with it, and they actually have been quite an inspiration for my content for this club, for THA Esports Club, whether that's on the Instagram or here on Twitch or anywhere else, like on our YouTube or just even in real life. They have been quite the inspiration for my theme for some of this stuff. So I just wanted to point that out just for reference, and I think it's really cool that they keep on continuing their stuff, because I've followed them since before they were even made, so it's really cool to see. But we'll see if that works out, as Mason couldn't follow them over. And white team puts it in to tie up the game at 1:15 left. This is actually surprisingly a pretty even matchup. If I'm going to be real with you, I didn't expect the score to look like this right now. I expected Dogwater to be up for sure. I know that the two Vermont players are a pretty similar rank, I believe. But I know that Drew is higher in rank than Mason here, as he proved it, as he got a good kickoff, or a good follow-up on the kickoff, as an unfortunate 50 from Mason bombed it right into their goal, and Waff couldn't get that save, unfortunately, as he made a last-minute effort. But that's all right. We've got 3-2 with 1 minute left, and we'll see how this goes. And it's in Green's favor. But that swallow is so loud on the microphone.
Yeah, I bet it does.
That's all right. And now we've got white in possession, going for the pass over to Wesley. I was talking with Drew and Wesley the other day, and they seemed like they just weren't connecting on Rocket League, really. I think me and Emma both heard it on the call yesterday. We talked to everybody who's participating today and more about how today's going to go down, and they Like I really mean it when I say that they sound like like an old married couple. They were bickering like an old married couple, and it was it was pretty funny. But I think they seem to be all right now as they're winning this series right here in a good defensive clear for Drew. Puts it in his possession, and he's gonna look for the pass for Wesley. Drew tries to go for a little pop-up of the defense, but doesn't get it. But Wesley gets a good 50, sending it to the left side, and Drew's gonna go for an aerial. Doesn't see that there's a challenge from Mason, and Mason goes to tie it up with 4 seconds left. Quite the matchup here. I am pleasantly surprised. This is really good to see, if you ask me. Like I said, I really thought that Dogwater was gonna be the successor here, but it looks like Team Gabe is holding their own. They actually, one of them signed up to be named Team Waff, which I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah, I
but
remember that.
yeah, they can't change it since they already appeared as Team Gabe before, but that's all right. We've got some more interesting names like Rotation Constipation and Feet Lickers.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Emma, but I'm very excited to see the game between Feet Lickers and Cargo Space.
I am too, I'd have to say. They were kind of thrown together a little rushed this morning.
Indeed, but it looks like White Team here was not rushed together as they scored an overtime goal, a beautiful wall shot right there. And Drew was there for the follow-up just in case of defense. And that wraps up our first game. And we're going to head in to the next game in just a minute. That was definitely a good matchup if you ask me, Emma. But we'll see how equal things are leading into this next one. Like I said, they definitely need to... they're going to need to sweep each other. Whoever wins this is going to have to beat the other person twice. Not in games, but a series. So it's going to be a bit of a climb for them, to say the least. But we're going to head into our next one as we play on Forbidden Temple. We have a bit of a mistake here. I set the... let's see. Let's fix this real quick. We have a bit of an error. So the way that private matches work is you can set which map the actual game is on, and I set it for standard maps only, and for whatever reason, yet again, it filled, and it is now on one of the Rocket Labs ones, the double goal one. So yeah, we're gonna fix that real quick. Let's see here. Let's change that. And I'm going to create a new match. Hopefully they left it by then. We're going to head on to Urban Central. And I'm going to text out to them right now to see if they will if they'll get the memo here and realize that they shouldn't be on that team. We're going to keep the same colors for each team. And I'm going to make another announcement. Hopefully you guys can't hear my dog screaming in the background. I really hope you can't. Same info. You know, we've had some hiccups on this stream, but I think I can confidently say that one wasn't my fault. For the record, that wasn't my fault. That's Rocket League. I set it to random maps, but standard only, and that is not a standard map. Maybe it is according to the game, but of course, during the tournament, it filled to that one. But nonetheless, we're going to head on to Urban Central here, and we're going to get our next matchup once Waff joins. He's taking a little bit. Urban Central looks kind of interesting, seeing it with these colors. But that's okay. It's kind of one of my favorite maps. I really like the maps for Rocket League. Do you think if you were ever to create a map in Rocket League, what would you theme it? Like, what would be the theme? That's a difficult question, I know.
I kind of like the Asian theme one, Jack, but considering my one game experience, I don't know what I would theme it.
Considering my a lot more than one game experience, I don't know what I would do either.
Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page on that. I'm glad that we.
Do you have a favorite color for your Rocket League car?
The last one I did was grayish purple. So, was it?
Was it?
I think it was.
Grayish purple?
I think I made it gray.
All right, well, I'm going to let them know that they can join now, and we're going to kick it off into our next one. So, just for the record, Dogwater took that first game. I'm going to write it down real quick. And here we go. And we're going to head into our next matchup with Dogwater and Team Gabe. As we head in, see a beautiful shot over from Green Team, but doesn't work out. Headed over to Wesley. And Drew's taking this for a dribble. Goes for a bump play as it doesn't work out in his favor, but he's keeping it over for his teammate. Wesley goes for a bit of a fake aerial to keep possession. But Waff capitalizes and goes for a shot, barely misses. There was no follow-up, though. Maybe they thought it was going to go in. That's unfortunate, to say the least. Drew went for an air dribble. Doesn't work out yet again. Let's see if there's a clear. Good communication. Drew was going to go for it, but he got called off by Wesley, and Wesley is going to take it up on the wall, keeping possession. He's going to pass it to his teammate, most likely. Not a very strong pass, but Drew gets a little bit of a cut, and there's an open net there for Wesley to score the first goal 44 seconds in to the first game. So last time we saw Dogwater take the first game, but it was in overtime. It was 3-3, and it went all the way to overtime. Do you think that Green Team here, Team Gabe, can take this back, Emma, or do you think that Dogwater is going to go all the way?
I mean, I honestly don't know. I was really expecting Dogwater to win the first game by a lot. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm kind of undecided right now on who's gonna win. Yeah.
Oh, we got a rule 1 between Mason. Oh no, did Drew just break it? Wow, that is unsportsmanlike. So I'm gonna have to explain this again. In a lot of things in life, there are unspoken rules to things like how if you're in a parking lot of empty people, you don't park next to somebody's car. You park somewhere else. You don't just do that, and you don't stand next to another dude in a urinal in a boy's bathroom. You go to a different one. That's just the rules.
That's a good example, Jay.
That's just that's literally the best comparison I could think of. Those are just the unspoken rules of life. There's unspoken rules of Rocket League too, and one of those, rule number 1, in fact, is when 2 cars get locked nose to nose or back to back or whatever else in that manner, they have to keep it. That's just how it works. You can't drive off. You can't jump away. You're just not allowed. Obviously, you have the capability to, but you're just not allowed to because that's how it works, and nobody's allowed to interrupt it. Even in high-level RLCS plays, they won't let them break it. But it was shameful to see Drew break that. I'm gonna be
We're definitely disappointed in Drew right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lean towards Green Team here, Team Gabe, but maybe I'm gonna retract that statement as Wesley got a beautiful goal pinch to save it in his own net, or a post pinch, I mean. But Mason over at the white net, shadowing the defender here as Wesley's dribbling it, taking it on the wall. And Waff tried to sub in for his position, but didn't work out. Mason centers it for the other team with no follow-up, and Drew's there to save that, but he unfortunately has no boost. He gets a good possession play, keeps it in his own reach, but Waff uses all of his boost and launches it over to the ceiling, and there's no reaction from defense fast enough, but luckily for them, Green Team missed it and hit up on the post. I'm seeing a lot of grab the ball and throw away. The only person I'm seeing try to keep possession is Wesley, but the possession, he just seems to fumble over the ball. Like, let's see this. They're gonna go for. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to predict the next play, but there was a bit of a quote unquote fake, and Wesley just won that kickoff. I don't know. I think Waff was trying to dribble it towards his teammate, but Mason missed. He might feel he might feel some detriment because of that, but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna continue on as Waff takes this next kickoff, but Wesley is there for the defensive play. Gets a tip off to himself. Mason's there for a clear against the wall, and Wesley goes for boost. Let's see if he can get a cut into the goal. No, he can't. There's no follow up from Drew, who was looking for boost but didn't realize that was the one that Wesley grabbed. Waff is going to go for a wall shot. Oh, he tried to go for the double tap, but he didn't have anything else left in the tank, unfortunately. And a demo from Mason leaves one line of defense, but only for about 3 seconds as Drew spawns right back in. He's right back there with the play. Waff realizes there's no follow-up and keeps possession. He fakes out Drew on the wall, goes for another 50, but it doesn't work out. Mason is going to go for the dribble. Interesting car design. He's got the green and the green and white, obviously, but he's using the glitch boost, which is rainbow. I don't see the colors coordinating here, along with Waff, who's using a burnt sienna octane. I don't see the reasoning for those colors personally, but that's okay. That's all right. But we're gonna see Wesley here go for a bit of a shot, and Waff went for a defensive double tap. It was a little bit scary for green team, but it's all right. Still 2-0 in white's favor, but not for long as green scores yet another goal and gets a good bump on Drew to put the difference between the two scores to 1. I just fell over my words like nobody's business. I'm actually impressed with how I haven't done that much yet.
I am too. You're doing good today, Jack, I will say.
Thank you. I needed that. Thank you. But now we see Waff in possession of the ball. Let's see if he can do something with it. He forces the 50, puts it over in his favor, but there's good defensive rotation from Wesley, and he's going to go for a wall shot. Oh, he didn't have the flip. He's going to go up with no boost yet again, and a good 50 from Waff as he stays up in the air. Wastes all of his boost on the play. Let's see if they can keep it in the air to keep them alive, but Wesley's going to get a good clear and seal the deal, and Dogwater takes this series and beats out not their rival, but their friend for this next game here. So now, with that, Dogwater is the victor for this series, but like I said, this is double elimination. So they need to beat Team Gabe yet again if they want to continue on with this series here. So we're gonna lead into the next private match, and we are going to set up a new game here. I just realized I had the wrong screen up, but that's okay. Again, this is created by somebody that's not a complete Rocket League expert, but I can also say that this definitely was not a one-man operation. I had lots of help from my fellow representatives, Seth Cherry, Alec Arnyak, and Tyler Warner, and I've had help from you, had help from Q, had help from various members from the Paso ASB, along with the Atascadero. A lot of people came forth to support this, and it was really cool to see that, and to see our dream come true with this tournament. And hopefully it's all for good, and it seems to be so far, even with that little hiccup in the beginning, but I think we're all right. We're going to set up another matchup here, and we're going to go with series length 3 games, and I'm going to create that, and I'm going to send a text to the boys in green. Announcement. I don't know if any of you guys, I know you guys are, I doubt there's any teachers in here. If there are teachers here, drop your name in the chat and say hi. But
Drop it.
I don't ever use Remind. This is the first time I've used Remind, so it's a bit it's a bit difficult with the UI, but
is Dogwater and Team Gabe playing again?
Yes, they are. I noticed that. Yeah, maybe had to get fixed, but this is a double elimination. They need to be eliminated twice.
Got you.
Yeah. So let's see if they can join back up. I just got a text from one of the players, so hopefully things are going okay with him. Let's see what he's got. How are we doing, chat? Haven't talked to chat in a while. Valid? Interviews. So, one thing is at the end of this, let me get you in the shot a little bit more. Sorry about that, Emma. There you go. Hey.
Oh, hey.
At the end, whoever wins this entire tournament is going to get interviewed by us too. And we're just going to ask some questions on stream so everybody here can hear it. And it's going to be interesting to see who gets that. We're having fun in chat. Let's see what I got from Mason. I don't know if they have oh, he heard it. Okay. He was asking a question to know if he was eliminated or not, but he's not. Nobody is eliminated yet. Let's see if we got everybody in here. We're waiting for one more, Mason. He's getting on it right now. I know that. Let's send out another thing. Let's wait for Mason. So the way this works is it's obviously private matches. We don't use the tournament feature that's built into the game, just so everybody could see how this is going to go down. But it's a little bit annoying, and it to have to, because like on LAN tournaments, everybody's there in the same room, but having to message over this can be a little bit tedious, and it can be kind of difficult to navigate. But that's okay. We make things work. But with that, we're going to head over into the game board here, and we wait for the teams to join up into their respective sides. So with that, we have a series score of 1-0, technically. It was a shutout from Team Dogwater, and we are going to see if they can do that again. And as we head into this next matchup over in Green's favor, but White takes possession of it yet again. Same car designs, nothing being switched up here. I think they're comfortable with what they're doing. And Drew's looking to see if he can make a turnaround, and he can. A little bit awkward and a little bit difficult for him, but that's all right. One question I did want to ask, though, was how the actual game volume sounds, because one problem we had with the split tournament was when the recording was happening, because we didn't stream it, we recorded it through OBS, and the game volume was just a little bit too loud, and it was annoying to have to try and listen for the voice. But seems like there's no distractions for Mason as he scores the first goal for Green with 40 seconds into the game. Wesley tried to go for a defensive play, but it didn't work out. And Mason was there for the cleanup as they head into to kickoff number 2 in this matchup. We had a bit of a double commit on a White team here. Very interesting. I know that from experience playing with Drew. Sorry, Drew. Hopefully he didn't take offense, but it's all right. Maybe he heard me, and maybe he wanted to prove me wrong as he got a beautiful power shot into the left side of the Green net to put them at an even score. 112 kilometers an hour. That was good. That was a good good power shot. He got really good speed off that, and nobody was able to defend that. That was great to see. As we head into the next kickoff, White with possession. Drew beats him on the aerial, but there's no follow-up from Wesley, unfortunately, and Drew prioritizes boost, and Green takes possession. There's a pass to Mason, but it's not powerful enough, and Drew's there for the save. Let's see if there's any kind of defense. Drew's looking to get bumped, and it didn't work out, and Wesley goes for that follow-up after a pass from Drew, puts it right in front of his feet. Now with a score of 2-1 at about a minute and 10 seconds in, with a 1-goal difference. Now we're going to head into our next kickoff, our 4th kickoff of the game, in favor of White team here. Drew barely hits the top corner of the net to try and go for a 3rd goal, but it doesn't work out. The boost is stolen from Drew, and he is left stranded. All he can do is go for a 50, but Mason takes possession. Let's see if he can get a little bit of a ceiling shot out of this. Maybe, maybe not. No, he can't. This is a little bit too slow on the play, unfortunately, and now he and his teammate are arguing for boost. Let's see if they can recover this quick enough, as he's going to go for his own ceiling shot here. But Mason's there for defense. He's not going to allow that to happen, but Wesley is going to see what he can make of it. Goes for a 50, drops it into the Green box, but a beautiful clear from Green team puts him in a good shape, and Mason scores his 2nd goal of this match here against White team. That was a beautiful power shot to put him right there on the goal. The White meteor shower, interesting. I actually heard a little bit of insight after the split. I heard some insight from Mason. He hasn't been playing for too long, but he's been very into the Rocket League trading game, and it actually, like, the way that the prices shift is actually very similar to like actual real life money. But it seems like a good shift from White has put them up, and they've gotten 1 goal up ahead on Green yet again, and Wesley gets a beautiful flick into the top left corner of the net to put them up 3-2, 3 minutes into this game. Oh, 2 minutes, sorry, we're at 2:55. I can do math, I went to school. I don't have to do simple math anymore, it just doesn't work the same. A good clear from Wesley, puts it up, passes it to Drew, but Drew gets bumped, And now, as Waff whiffs that ball, it leaves a perfect open opportunity, but good D from Green keeps it at bay. Waff goes for an aerial shot, but there is indeed somebody back there. Good. That was a good redirect from Wesley over in the back. And then another clear goes right to the green team, who's in a good position. Wesley gets an awkward recovery. He's looking for mini pads, grabs the pennies on the ground, and Drew finally gets a bit of a clear. Maybe not enough, as it returns right back to the white box from Green. And now there's an open net, but they gave up on the play, unfortunately. I think it's because they saw Drew rotating back. Smart play, though, as they went back for a boost. And now there's a double commit, unfortunately, on the green team. Waff tried to go for a bit of a reverse aerial, but he went right over the ball as he was mistaken for the height of the ball. And now he's going to take possession, bring it over to the white corner, and Drew's going to look for a bit of a clear that goes over the other goal. That is the scariest thing from Xperia. Oh, what a shot. And it went right off the top post, but it bounced right back down. How close was that? That is a bit of a heartbreaker for Green Team there as they were looking to tie it up. Let's see if they can make it up now with a minute and a half. I think Green Team has actually been the more dominant team. Seems like White Team's kind of falling apart a little bit. They seem a lot more scrambled here. An awkward clear works out in their favor, luckily, as Drew's there to clean it up, but he misses the ball. He goes for a bit of a fake, jumps up expecting a shot, but a good fake from Waff tricks Drew into thinking there's a challenge. But yet again, there's no follow-up from Mason. He seems to be cautious in the back, but I don't think that's a smart choice as they're losing this matchup. A tough clear puts White in a good spot, and they capitalize and double Green score in game number 1 of match 2 against the two teams. That is truly a heartbreaker for Green Team. They were definitely the better team, in my opinion, in this matchup here. But they just barely fell flat as they went to go for a double commit, demoing Wesley. But then they both turned back away from the ball. They seem to know rotation, but I think they are just a little bit too slow. They're just knocked on their heels just a little bit too much. And I hope that they're not feeling discouraged, because if they lose this, they're gonna be just fine. But Wesley goes for a bit of a backboard pass, but doesn't work out, and just like that, too slow on rotation. Green couldn't capitalize quick enough, but Waff is here to prove me wrong, and he scores another goal. They're having fun in chat, I see. A great shot from Waff, over 100 kilometers an hour, puts them 1 goal behind with 24 seconds left. Let's see if they can bring this to overtime yet again, or we'll see if White Team here wins in a 4-3 matchup again. Mason goes for a clear, doesn't work out, but then a 50 follows up in White's favor. It's going to bounce off the ceiling right in the green box. Good clear from Waff, puts it right over Drew. And another 50 sends it to the other end. Let's see if Mason can get a bit of a power shot. No, he misses because he was too slow. And that is likely going to be it, unless they can keep this up. Let's see if he can read this. No, he can't. And Dogwater takes the first game here. And I think it's I think Team Gabe might be feeling a little bit discouraged. Wesley just left. Hopefully he comes back. I'm hoping that they don't feel a bit discouraged because of that. We're gonna wait here for a second to see when Wesley comes back. Let's see if he figures it out in time. He's probably gonna end up texting me and being like, "Hey, I left." But he was quite the MVP. Everybody else had under 500 points for that game, but looks like Wesley had 776. We're going to head to the Rivals Arena. This isn't actually in the usual online mix of matches for Rocket League. And so the Rivals Arena is a Hot Wheels arena, and you guys will see it in game. There's orange and blue like loop-de-loops in the back, and there's Hot Wheels banners all over the place. And it's actually really fun. I think they have everybody in game. Yes, they do. Let's head to the spectator screen and let's get you guys in view because we got some action here. Let's go to the in-game board. Click here. Click there. I wonder what this looks like on your guys' screen. There we go. And just as I was trying to fix it up, Mason scored a goal right in the center as Drew was getting a bit of an awkward clear. And now Motley in what car is that? Is that the remix? It is indeed the remix. He said that he said it himself. We were having a discussion after playing a few ranked matches a few weeks ago. He was talking about how he likes his car. I personally think it plays really slow, but he likes how it feels, and obviously it proves to be true as he scores a goal and ties it up with 20 seconds into this first match. So yet again, just a reminder: these teams both need to be eliminated twice to be knocked out of this tournament, and green team is at the disadvantage here, and white has no losses under their belt as far as this tournament goes, but green has. So if they lose this game, then they're out of the tournament, and Dogwater will move on to the next one. Emma, what did you see from these past few games that you think that either team could maybe make a note of, or what's something that you think that they could improve on here?
I don't know how much advice I can give, really. I'm really not that good at Rocket League.
Your statements have changed from earlier. What happened?
Oh my gosh, I just see all these good players, and I'm definitely feeling less confident in my skill.
That's always unfortunate to see.
I have nothing to add. I really don't.
That's all right. I think maybe in that case, I think you're RLCS bound. If you ask me, I think you can create your own esports organization with just you. Usually they're 3v3s. You can participate in the Smug tournaments. Those are 1v1 tournaments. Yeah, I think you should too. I think you can take some notes here, especially from your Atascadero team that you
I might need to
hold
get some
so dearly.
lessons from Sean Reagan.
Yeah, I think that he would be a much better teacher than I would.
Oh, really?
I think I have a quarter of the amount of hours that he does in the game, probably. But I think his reputation definitely precedes him. I follow his various content forms on social media, and it definitely does please. I really like seeing local content creators because I myself have wanted to be a content creator, and I have a personal Instagram where I upload my personal content, but I just don't record it much anymore because I put all my like creative work into Esports Club now with some of the announcement things that we've had on our Instagram, and actually recently with Mock Trial. If you didn't know, I'm part of the Mock Trial team, and I had to record a video for them, and I was originally gonna have it on stream, but it would have interfered with some of the stuff I was doing, so unfortunately I couldn't show that, but I was proud of it. But I do I like to see local content creators, and actually one of the things that our club is looking to do is hold a bit of a content creator showcase where content creators of all kinds from Templeton can showcase some of their content through our club, and we can give some kind of reward for it. And usually we're looking for gaming content, of course, but maybe if there's, regular film content, we'd love to see that. But speaking of good content, Wesley just scored a beautiful goal to put them in double Green's score at 2 minutes and 9 seconds left into this match. I feel like this match is kind of flown by, don't you think?
I agree.
It's gone a lot quicker than the last ones, but maybe we have a shot at OT yet again as Mason ties it up, and there's an awkward defense from Drew as he could barely miss that ball, and Mason capitalized on the situation for sure.
Definitely seems like Mason's been practicing since the split.
I agree. I think he I think you can see it in the thing on the YouTube, the entire tournament. He on defensive rotation, he accidentally missed, and he was just you could tell that he was a bit scrambled. So I think he's cleaned up his play a bit more, and he's definitely been a viable asset to the green team here. But Drew, luckily, takes advantage, and he goes for the shot, and there is an attempt at defense from both players. Waff gets dribbled over. He accidentally hits it off of him. Mason goes for dodge into the ball, but he flips the wrong way, and all it does is slow it down. He wasn't able to completely stop the ball, but I think that's okay. And as we're going to see Wesley here go for a 50, but it's in favor of green. Drew barely gets that aerial. I could tell that he went too far forward, but it's all right. He's making up with goals for sure. Let's see if Wesley can do the same. No, he can't. And now it's back in green's possession on defense, but Drew Let's see if he can pop it over. Go for a double tap. No, he can't. Let's see if there's cleanup. It bounces off the backboard yet again. And it hits the side post again. And there's no goal. And now White does not get to double green score here in this matchup. But still, they're winning this. And if they can keep this score and if they can stay ahead of green, and they're going to knock them out of the tournament. Hopefully this doesn't create bad blood, as two of them, Waff and Wesley, are from the same Rocket League organization. So hopefully things are going to be all right here. Waff is a pretty easygoing guy. I think that Wesley is the guy to keep an eye out for. No, I'm just kidding. I know them personally, so we just like to have some fun, as we are at this tournament. But we have 30 seconds left, 3-2 in White's favor. And it seems very back and forth, sticking at the half. Just like every other game, it seemed really even, and it seemed like it was like hard to predict what was going to happen. But White just barely capitalizes on each game, and that's probably about to happen here as we head into our final 10 seconds of this matchup. Let's see how this turns out. Let's see if green can get there. It's still in the white box. All White is trying to do is put it on the ground. Waff trying to keep it in the air. Can't keep it up, and that is the end for White team. Dogwater from Templeton is going to move on to the next semifinal match. Sad to see Team Gabe go. They definitely put in some serious effort for this tournament, but they faced a very equal opponent. So props to them. GG's, have fun, well played. I think that they are should probably be feeling all right with how that performance, even though they lost. I think it was only a 1-goal difference for every single game that was played there. But yeah, of course, GG's to them. We're just going to take a really quick break because we need to organize the two teams. There's the last two teams, as you can see on this bracket, are Feet Lickers and Cargo Space. Feet Lickers literally has been coming together throughout this stream. They just got ready throughout the stream. So we're going to talk to them real quick, and we are going to make sure they just know the situation before they before we move on and just butt them in. So we will be right back. All right, welcome back to the show. Next teams we have going. We just had to get few things figured out real quick, but we're gonna have Feet Lickers go against Cargo Space. Feet Lickers is representing from Tascadero, and Cargo Space is from Paso. They're no offense to them, but out of this whole bracket, they're probably the least experienced out of everybody. But I think that they're gonna be just fine. I'm right now going to send out the next remind to let them know that they can join, as long as they don't join a team. And let's see if they are getting ready. We've got a few people ready. I think we're waiting for 2 more members of the team. This matchup is going to be the last of our quarterfinal matches, and then we're going to take another break, and then we're going to lead back into the semifinals, which will be best of 5.
Did you find it?
And we're going to have some fun with that. Let's see if one of these, so team Feet Lickers definitely was scrounged together in the at the last second. They barely even got to have the name of Feet Lickers. But I just decided, you know what, let's let them have some fun with it. So we are waiting for both members of the team here. And once they're here, we're going to kick it off. Might have to make a phone call or two if they're not gonna join in time, but we'll see. One of the members of Atascadero is actually one of my partners for the THS club itself. So hopefully he's not too distracted currently. I'm going to be right back. We're going to mute ourselves real quick. We'll stay online, but we're going to mute ourselves real quick and get some music back going so we can figure this out. Thank you for staying patient. All right, everybody, we got it figured out. I think Feet Lickers are ready and Car Go Space are ready. We are going to text it out right now. Tell them to join up on a team. So we can finally kick this off. Sorry about all that. Literally, the roster has changed in the last 10 minutes, probably like 3 times. So, yeah, sorry for that. We're heading on now, and I think everything is okay. They can join. So we are going to kick it off here with the next matchup against Feet Lickers and Car Go Space. Alrighty, let's see how this is going to turn out. All right, so these are teams made up of less experienced players, I'd say, but I think it's going to be okay. Let's see how well this works. We got one player sitting AFK. Interesting car design. So, Emma, as you know, that there's definitely a bit of a kerfuffle here with that.
There definitely was, I will say.
What can you say about this Atascadero team?
You know, I think that this Atascadero team definitely has a lot of synergy. I will say they're really good friends. This team was thrown together really quickly, though, so I guess we're just going to have to see how it plays out. I'm not really sure about their skill level.
I'm not either.
We're going to see how it goes.
I think
these are some of my good friends, and I'm really rooting for them because they're some of my faves. They're some of my faves for sure.
As long as now all of the now that all of the players are actually moving, I think everything's all right. I think he's feeling good about that shot. What a shot!
Feeling good about that shot
from Bushbrow 69. Oh my gosh, what a play, baby!
That would be Dylan Talley, y'all.
All right, he's having fun in the chat. And now we've got a tie game between Car Go Space and Feet Lickers. Okay. We gotta pinch up to the ceiling. There's no aerial attempt. Oh, there is an aerial attempt from both, unfortunately, and they collide with each other. That is an orange and green car. I don't think those colors really go together, but that's okay. I saw a dribble attempt from Paso.
I like the hat on it, I will say.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay in support of the Huntress decals on the Fenix for Paso. I think they look a lot cooler than the Atascadero players, but that's okay. I think the Atascadero players have heart, and that is probably one of the biggest things.
No Atascadero slander here.
Yeah, no Atascadero. That term is not going to be thrown around. Sorry. Sorry for Atascadero. I mean Atascadero. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, awkward.
Seems
Sorry.
like you're intimidated here, Jack.
I think that was a funny joke, but it's okay. I mean, it's Atascadero and Paso. I'm rooting for the Templeton teams. I think it's okay to say it now. My favorite team of this entire tournament is Team TBP from Templeton.
Really? Wow.
They're certainly my favorite team.
I am surprised,
yeah,
I must say.
We'll see if they can make it to the finals, but I think just my favorite in general is Team TBP. I really like their play style. I really like the creative plays that they've made. And I've got hopes for them to make it up into the finals. We'll see how they do against the Grand Champs, but I think they can at least hold their own. But Paso goes barely over for a bit of a clear. I think they're doing all right. I think the Fenix look really clean. And quite the whip from Derpy Panda. Puts him in the red corner, but it's all right. I think this has been a pretty even game, I'd say. And he is flipping around like a fish out of water, but that's okay. I think, like I said, the heart is there, and I think that's going to help them out. And there we go. Orange team on the offensive. Let's see if they can get a center. And there it is. Let's see if there's a goal here. A beautiful opportunity, a beautiful pass from Panda over to Bush. Wow, what a beautiful passing play. That was for the records. They're having fun in the chat. Let's go. I think, obviously I'm still voting for Paso, but
okay.
I would love to see Atascadero win this. I would love it to see. That would be absolutely wonderful if they won that. But I think hope is dwindling here as Paso just got a beautiful shot from the wall. A perfect wall shot. Right in. They're having some fun in the chat. Let's see if that carries them. They're calling each other names in the chat, but I'm pretty sure Paso's winning currently. So we'll see if they can put themselves where they're saying they will for right now. But a bit of an accidental fake from Paso puts them in an awkward spot. They're now on the defensive, but they turn it around as Atascadero didn't expect it, as they were up on the other end. And there's a beautiful pass to a member with no return. 2 minutes left, 3-2 in favor of Paso. Definitely liking the Huntress designs. I think that's really clean. I'm really liking the people who are doing matching car designs. I think that's really cool. But I don't think Orange Team here is expecting their to be fixed colors. So I think that's why there's green and there's forest green and orange.
Good combo. I like it.
I don't know if that dodge was on purpose. I think the fake ended up working okay, but that was a little bit scary on Paso's end. Let's see if they can get a passing play. And no, but a redirect almost puts it there. Not a redirect, a double tap. I need to get my Rocket League terms up to date.
Big fan.
Awkward. It's okay. I mean, I'm a diamond, so I can't be that good. Definitely would have trouble against Sean Reagan's team, I'd say. But here we see Paso in possession, going for the dribble, but gets bumped. Let's see if he can loop around and get a shot. Yes, he can. Is that in? And it is, and to the right side. And Paso officially doubles Atascadero score in this first match. And so, with that, we'll see if Feet Lickers here, the newborn team, can make a comeback. So even I know basically nothing about the team members of Feet Lickers here. Every single member of the team that's competing today had to answer some questions and have some sign-up information. But they literally joined within minutes before kickoff for this game. So, you know, as long as there's a game for Paso, as long as they can compete, and as long as we can have more people competing for $100 at the end of this stream, I think we're all right. So now, as we see, Derpy Panda has the is on the offensive here in the red corner, but a good defensive rotation from Insane PvP brings it right back over. And now, Carson going for a bit of a center here. Let's see if there's any defensive rotation, and now there's a wide open net. Let's see if that's going to go in, and it hits the crossbar, unfortunately, but that's all right. I think that Paso is confident here, and now Atascadero lets it hit the ground, and that is the end of the first game. With that, we are going to bring it over to the next game after this, and they will compete yet again. Cargo Space has to knock Feet Lickers out one more time for them to move on. And we'll see if they can keep on going with this. I'm hoping Feet Lickers gets the memo that they have to ready up for this. We'll see if they do. If Cargo Space can beat them out for this, then they will move on to the semifinal against Dogwater. And then we will take our 10 to 15 minute intermission for a bit before we head on to the semifinals. And our first semifinal match will be between TBP and it will be between Rotation Constipation. So we'll see. I think as far as their rotation goes, it was all right. They didn't seem very constipated, but as far as Rotation Constipation goes, I think Feet Lickers are feeling it.
Feet Lickers are definitely feeling it today. They're definitely hyped up, I would say.
Oh, I was saying they're feeling the Rotation Constipation, as in they're kind of slacking on rotation.
Oh, they're definitely constipated. Is that what you're going
for
here?
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd put it that way. I still have hope. I still have hope here.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with hope. There's nothing wrong with that at all. It's good to be hopeful. I mean, that's what carries us through life, you know? Hope, faith, and whatever's happening. Mm-hmm. Faith that, you know, things will be okay. Mm-hmm. It helps. It helps. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, we're going to head over to Salty Shores and see the next matchup here. Hopefully they didn't immediately just, like, ready up and join teams. If they did, it's fine. And that's exactly what they did. Okay. All right, let's head over to spectator view and let's get this view on stream for everybody. Let's head in to the next matchup. We can see here Orange is on the defense. Maybe not, as Derpy Panda gets a clear over to the red corner, but misses. On the offensive, Orange goes for a 50, but he gets whiffed by, and Paso goes for a pass mid with a good demo, but good defense from Derpy Panda keeps him alive. And Bush Brow is there and ready after he spawns back in after getting destroyed. Let's see if there's any kind of follow-up. Some miscommunication between Paso players ruins their scoring opportunity as we're already 45 seconds into game number 2 on Salty Shores. Now there's a big opportunity for Orange here, but good defense puts Paso in good shape. I mixed up. I was going to say red, but I said Paso, so I mixed it up, and I was like, color that starts with purple. Or, with P. Look, I did it again. I will not start it for the rest of this. Just kidding, I will. Anyways, as we can see, Kark goes for a bit of a 50-50 against Brow over in the orange corner, but it passes back over to Kark. It says Kark.
Oh.
It says Kark. I'm not mistaken on that one. He wants us to call him Kark, okay? I mean, I know I stuttered. Oh. And Insane PvP went for a bit of a hook shot, but it didn't work out. But it's all right as Kark goes for the center. Let's see if there's any return. But Panda almost on goal. That was a little close. I made us tense in our seats a little bit, but I think it's all right. I think there's a little bit of miscommunication from the orange team. But he's able to pop it over the last line of defense, and there's no boost, and there's 2 demos on the Paso team. And now, Orange is on the offensive, but they left the ball for Paso to clean it up, and now there's nobody on rotation, leaving them with a complete open net. And 2 minutes into the game, Carson scores Paso's first goal for game number 2 of match 4 for today. Unfortunate to see, but it's all right. He's rocking the Buffy Sugo explosion there as we head into our second kickoff for the game. And now it's in favor of Paso. Not to my surprise. Sorry, Emma. But I'm absolutely loving having Orange in this tournament. But it looks like it might not be for too long as Paso scored another goal. I think I want to see them talking in the chat. That's what I want to see. I want to see them talking in the chat in the upper left. I want to see them having some fun with it. I think they fixed their colors maybe a little bit. I don't know. No, he still got the green and orange. But he's all good. Believe it or not, the default orange color for Rocket League is like hard to find on the actual color wheel. So I would have done the default orange for this team, but they're actually on the blue side technically. So finding the right colors for these teams was a bit difficult. But that's all right. As we see, Call Me Kark here go for a 50, and a good challenge from Orange puts him in a good spot. 2 of the players whiff, and now this leaves an open net for Carson as it's probably going to bounce right back down. But he misreads it off the wall, giving it over to Orange, and there's a good read. Let's see if that's going to hit the top. No, it doesn't! And Brow scores his first goal of this game, and now they're only 1 goal behind of Paso. Do you think that they can turn around and come back and win this game, or do you think Paso's looking pretty good?
You know, I'm definitely hoping. I don't want to have any bad sayings towards Tascadero right now, so I'm definitely gonna have to say that I'm hoping that they're still gonna win.
I think we can all hope for that too. We'll see how this goes. Like I said, I would love to see Orange win this game and beat Paso to play on Dogwater. I want to see them go all the way. I have faith. I think they got this. As we can see, Orange goes for a pass for nobody there, but dribbles it right past PvP. And now we're gonna get a bit of a dribble here, but a good pass, a backboard pass puts them in a good position for Brow to score. And now it's 2-2 with 1:38 left on the clock. This is surprising. This is a surprising turn of events, if you ask me. We're tied 138. I think that all of these players here, I know that Cargo Space, both players are gold. I actually don't know the ranks of Feet Lickers. They look like they could be gold/silvers. I'd say mid-gold. That's probably my guess. So I think this is actually, as far as ranks go, this is a pretty even matchup. I can see Carson trying for various dribble plays. And it's good to see people trying stuff like that in this tournament. It's good to see some people trying some new methods, because they're going to have to get creative if they want to move on to semifinals against Dogwater here. But it looks like they can as they go for a dribble play, but a beautiful clear over from Bushbrow. Pops it right up on the backboard, and Derpy Panda's just chilling in the goal, waiting for some kind of return. And there is, but not what he expected. He got demoed, and now there's only one line of defense, and that's going to go up into the top right corner, but they don't get the read. Paso is just kind of falling flat right now, I feel like. They kind of dominated the first game, but I feel like now Orange has their bearings, but maybe not after that whiff. But we're going to see here as they're kind of double committing on the boost. Let's see if they can figure something out. And there's a backboard pass. Let's see if anybody's going to go up for that. That was very close. Orange went for the shot, but surprisingly, Paso didn't even jump up for it. They just let it come right down to them. That is dangerous. That's not something that they're going to be able to get away with if they move on to play Dogwater. But we'll see as we head into the last 10 seconds of this match when it's tied 2-2. Come on, Atascadero. You got this. Come on. I want to see it happen. And as we head into overtime, they couldn't keep it up. And now we're going to head in to another kickoff in Orange's favor. Very much so. There's an open net. There's an open net. Come on, Atascadero. No, they lose the 50 as Carson is full blast to that ball. But he misses the second time. And now we've got it heading towards red. But an awkward pop-up puts him in a strange position. Let's see if they can pop it over the defense yet again. But Carson gets a beautiful bump and sends him to his own corner. Now a passing play on defense sends it up into the Orange half. And now it's all up to Orange to see if they can take this out of the half. He gives up on the play, unfortunately, but they get away with it since there's a miss on the ball from PvP. And now there's another one with an open net, but they miss it again. They had the opportunity, but they couldn't capitalize. And they give it up to Paso, who's struggling in their own corner. They send it to the other end on an awkward 50. And now the fake challenge from PvP gives it over to Carson, and he bombs it right over to the Orange net to seal the deal. And with that, Paso has beat Feet Lickers in this game and will be moving on to the semi-final match against Dogwater. It was very nice to have them attend for this game, and I want to thank them for joining for sure, because it was definitely at a last resort situation. But with that, we're gonna move on to our semifinal games. We're gonna take a bit of an intermission here, and we're gonna create the next leg of the bracket, and we're gonna update you guys on the stream in a bit. We'll see you guys on the flip side. All right, everybody, welcome back to the 805 Regional. As you can see, I've unfortunately lost my fellow commentator. She had other things to do, but that's all right. It was already planned. So, with that, we saw 4 quarterfinal matches that involved teams TBP, Young Slats, Rotation Constipation, the Galactic Gangsters, Dogwater, Team Gabe, Feet Lickers, and Cargo Space. They played a lot better than that voice crack I just had, but that's alright. TBP beat Young Slats in their quarterfinal match to advance to the semifinals, and Rotation Constipation beat the Galactic Gangsters. And so our first matchup we're about to have here will be between TBP and Rotation Constipation. It's going to be quite the matchup, but we'll tune in after we see that Dogwater beat Team Gabe, the 2 Templeton teams, in quite a series. We're going to see Dogwater go against Cargo Space, who just beat Feet Lickers, and who is from Paso. We have 2 Templeton semifinalists here. We have 1 Atascadero and 1 Paso. Of course, I am a Templeton fan here, so I'm rooting for my Templeton guys. I personally am rooting for TBP because I like the way that they play, and I like the things that they actually bring to the table. And I think it's really, really cool the way that they make these unique plays within these matches. But right now we've got everybody joining the private match. We're going to be on Urban Central with TBP and Rotation Constipation. We're going to see if TBP can keep their streak alive and keep that #1 seed reputation going. One thing to keep in mind that both of these Templeton teams, Dogwater and TBP, both need to be eliminated twice because they competed in the 805 split that happened a few weeks ago. That was a qualifying tournament. And so they came in as the first 3 seeds and need to be eliminated twice. So Rotation Constipation isn't only going to shut them out in 1 series. They need to beat them in 2 different series if they want to go to the finals. And TBP only needs to beat Rotation Constipation once in a series to continue on to the finals, to hopefully play either Dogwater or Cargo Space. And same thing goes for those 2. Dogwater will need to be beaten twice by Cargo Space if Cargo Space wants to continue on. But we'll see how things are going to carry out in just a bit. We have Rotation Constipation already joined up on the game, but we do not see the other 2 teams ready to go. Hopefully they're here and attentive. Just took that little 15-minute break, came back a few minutes ago, but we are going to kick it off soon enough. One thing I'm hoping that you guys are okay with is the music I'm playing. If you guys haven't heard of Harris Heller or Alpha Gaming, he is the creator of Stream Beats, and it is a copyright-free music streaming service on Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube, whatever. And the way that monetization works with YouTube and Twitch is just so hard. If they the way it works on Twitch is if you get somebody to play your song that you made, you get money for it. It's like I don't know, 1/3 of a cent or something like that. And the way that and it takes away from you as the streamer. So the way that the copyright-free music works is that it doesn't take away from you as a streamer, and you don't get hit with all these claims on your YouTube videos or your Twitch streams. So it's absolutely wonderful. And I've just been playing the hip hop playlist for a while, so I hope it's all right with you guys. It was a last-minute decision to include that, but hopefully it is just fine with you guys. We are still here waiting on Urban Central for Team TBP here. Let's see where they are. Hey, yo, TBP? Question mark. In our last matchup with Cargo Space and Feet Lickers, as we said, Feet Lickers came came to be in the last, literally the last minute before the actual matchup started. And they definitely, I know for a fact that they definitely had some fun with what they were doing. And they put up a good fight. I'd say that they put up a good fight, but in the end, Cargo Space was victorious, and they came out with the win. I heard that somebody just followed. I don't get to see the ping anymore. That's sad. That's okay. Hopefully you guys can see that on stream. I got the alert box set up the other day with sounds. They're kind of remind me of like Clash Royale or Clash of Clans, and I think it's pretty funny. But yeah, we're still here waiting for our other two teams to come in. And once they do, we will kick off this semi-final one match. We've had quite the time going for a while. And it looks like they just joined in here. So, if they're ready, then we will kick things off. CEO Rocco. As long as Elijah can get in. I think I jumped the gun on telling them that they were ready to go. So hopefully they don't actually join the teams yet. The way this works is just doing it like while talking and while on stream can be just so what's the word? It's just the multitasking is a lot. Let me get one more thing. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I'm on my phone while this. That's just, I'm using my phone. I'm using the Remind app to message the people who are competing. But if you happen to not be in attendance during the beginning of this stream, we have had a few games already. This is the game of Rocket League. It is car soccer. And this has just been in the works for so long, and it's involving 3 different schools: Paso, Atascadero, and Templeton. And we currently have 2 Templeton teams, 1 Atascadero team, and 1 Paso team still in the game right now. And we are excited to see how this goes. We've already had 4 quarterfinal matches. Now we are heading on to our 2 semis. And we will see who will move on after this to our next matchup here. And now, as they line up onto the thing, looks like they're ready to go. So let's get on to the games. This is going to be a best of 5 here. Sorry if you see that latency variation. It'll fix in a bit. My computer just gets a little bit overloaded sometimes. But we see some new designs. We see a Vitality logo. Interesting. And a Rogue logo, or a Ghost logo. Vitality is definitely one of the bigger teams in EU. But the fact that I see a ghost skin is very interesting, I'd say, because Ghost used to be one of the biggest teams in RLCS, especially with like Leth on it, but now it's just they're getting beat quite a lot. But hopefully that isn't the same for TBP here, as Skrigi scores Atascadero's first goal of this year. It gets a beautiful read. It's a difficult angle for him to achieve, but he got it. That was pretty well placed. That was interesting. The Ghost logo matches the Gamerware, as you can see at the top of your screen right there. I'd love to do another ad read, but I think you guys are okay with me not doing that, so I won't. Let's see if they get a backboard read, and they can. It seems like TBP has definitely met their match. They've gone against players who are lower ranked than this entire time, including the regional and the split, which is a qualifying tournament for this regional. But I think they're finally going to meet their match, or hopefully more than their match for Atascadero, as we head into our third kickoff 45 seconds into the game. Skrigi's going to take possession, look for a pass. It's not powerful enough, and Rocco gets a good clear off that. See if he can keep possession. No, he can't. And Felipe continues with the ball. Another pass to Skrigi. Goes for a fake. And then another fake from Felipe. Doesn't work on Templeton here. And now Rocco is going to go for a bit of a double tap. Doesn't work out. And now Elijah's on defense with Skrigi. And now Rocco's going to look for a bit of a demo. No, he can't. Instead, Skrigi takes responsibility and demos Elijah. But it's on an awkward rotation, so now it's up to Templeton to clear it out of there. Skrigi reads Rocco like a book there. using an interesting car. He goes for a shot. It's too slow. And now Elijah gets a pass to Rocco, who had the offensive, but now we got a bit of a 50. Let's see who takes this. Rocco left it for Felipe. And Felipe now is full boost to see if he can achieve the flip reset. And he can. He scoops it over both of the defenders, but it's too far off to the right, unfortunately, for Atascadero. And they can't get their third goal in. We are already 2 minutes into this matchup with Templeton at the loss here. Almost 3. Nope. Now Rocco, gonna see what he can do with this. He's got space, but a quick challenge from Screedy shuts him down. They're not gonna give them time to put any kind of style on Tascadero here. Now, let's see what happens here. Rocco goes for a good rotation. Let's see if he can maybe fake out the defense. He went for a 50 instead, and Felipe won the 50 and didn't let that ball sneak into the net. Let's see how they can react to this. Rocco's going to take possession of the ball. He flicks it over one defender, over into the orange net, but he gives it up to Felipe here. And Felipe gets a good flick. Another good hit. And Elijah and Rocco couldn't read the situation, and a beautiful backboard pass hands it over, right over to Screedy, who has a wide open net and scores it right down the middle. That is 3 goals up with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Of course, TBP is my pick for they're my favorite team for sure, but we'll see if favorites really come out on top here. As I must admit, Orange team is looking good, but Rocco with a beautiful air dribble leading to a double tap gets it in to narrow the gap to be 2 goals in the Ghost Fennec. That was a great play. All right, let's see where this kickoff takes us. Our 5th kickoff of this game. Oh, both went for a fake kickoff. But Orange takes possession. Elijah steals the boost, and now he's going to go for something. We can't tell yet. He tried to go for a play, and he didn't expect that possession. So he gave up the ball, and now Rocco got a bad hit on the ball. And now Elijah stuck on defense. Let's see if he can clear that out of there. He tried, but he missed. And Skrigu was there, but a good redirect over from Green puts him in a good spot. Now Felipe forced the 50. Let's see where this takes us. Elijah with possession is going to take it up on the wall. Felipe going for a defensive ceiling shot. That's quite sophisticated. I haven't seen somebody do that before. That was actually pretty cool looking. Forced himself up on the ceiling so he can get a flip. Now he flicks it over Rocco. And Elijah couldn't read that team pinch between the 2 opposing players, and Felipe gets the 4th goal for rotation constipation. I think I can say with confidence that TBP has most definitely met their match with this game here. As we lead in to our 6th kickoff. At least it's not a shutout for Templeton. Rocco is back on defense. When Felipe's got possession, he's going to look for a pass. Doesn't work out as Rocco is there. He gets a bit of a defensive double tap. Now Felipe keeping possession, bringing it into his own corner. Bit of a scary spot, but a beautiful bump from Skrigi gets gets Rocco out of the scene, and they get a fantastic rotation, a beautiful counterattack from Orange. Put him in a good spot. Now it's their 5th goal, and Skrigi scored that for Orange team. Yet again with matching cars. Cars that usually you don't see. I think the top 3 cars that people ever use are the Fennec, Octane, and Dominus. Usually if you're wanting to put yourself in good shape, you're going to use one of those cars, but they're using some unique cars, and I think it's pretty funny to see it. A beautiful fake from Felipe, gets it right past Elijah, and then an air dribble right past Rocco. Absolutely humiliates TBP with that one. Look at this 360. That's going in the highlight reel, baby. That's going to go on the Instagram and the YouTube once I get to editing this. Wow. That was, I think that TBP's definitely met their match, as I've said. Now we've got 35 seconds left. And 6 goals from Orange. 5 goal difference between the 2. Let's see what Rocco can do. He takes it to the orange corner. And Felipe with possession. He's going to take a ceiling shot to defend. Had the dribble, but he let it go. Rocco gets a defensive clear and takes it over to the orange corner. Shrieky gets a flick. Let's see if there's a goal opportunity here, and there is. Let's see if he has enough boost to carry it for the double tap, and he does. Felipe gets a beautiful double tap redirect from a pass. Oh my gosh, they are showing their stripes for this game. Tascadero came to play. They didn't have too many teams, but all they needed was one stacked team, and it seems to be working for them. I know that they want that $100 reward for sure. As we head in to the last 5 seconds, and Elijah is going to go for a bit of a ceiling shot. And they're going to let it drop to the floor as Rotation Constipation takes the first game of that matchup of semifinal 1. So keep in mind that with these semifinals, they are best of 5 matchups. So, meaning that each team has to beat the other by 3 goals if they want to continue on. But the interesting thing, Templeton needs to be eliminated twice in this tournament. So Rotation Constipation is going to need to beat TBP in 2 different series to move on to the finals. And they're going to try and get that first one right here. They're going to attempt for game number 2. And we're going to see how things roll as we head in to the next kickoff. Let's get this going. All right, Skrigi with possession on Forbidden Temple. Let's see what Rocco can do with this. He goes for a really long-range ceiling shot, and Felipe keeps the possession, and he's going to take it up in the air for an air dribble. Pass to Skrigi, but Skrigi couldn't get a good angle. I hope, correct me if I'm wrong, Sean, but I'm going to keep calling you Skrigi other than Screggy or Scraggy because Reagan. But I think Skrigi works. But here we are, TBP with the first goal of our series with TBP and Rotation Constipation. Heading into our next kickoff, our second of this game, in favor of Orange. Each team leaving it for their teammate. Skrigi staying patient. He's going to go for a bit of a ceiling shot to pass to nobody. Rocco got a bit of a quick jump on that, and now he's going to pass back to the green corner. Seems like green is having some miscommunication over in the corner as they were both colliding for one ball and one bank of boost over in the corner. Let's see what Felipe does with this. He pops it right over Rocco, and now Elijah is really far back, and he's letting Felipe line up for the flick, and he does, going for a pass, but a good clear from Rocco turns it over to the right corner. Elijah goes for another pass, but Rocco's nowhere to be seen. He's in the back, and now Felipe has another chance at a 45-degree flick, and he totally executes it with no sweat at all. I think it's a tie between the best players in this tournament. Felipe and Skrigi here are quite the experienced players. I think maybe in the end we can do a bit of a comparison or maybe a vote in chat to decide who the best player is. Felipe goes for a bump as Rocco went for an air dribble, and now Elijah is the last man back. And a good backwards fake from Felipe. He gets a pass to Skrigi who wasn't there, and now Rocco is going to take this on the wall. Skrigi gets a good clear, handing it over to Felipe, and now TBP is yet again on defense, but Elijah gets the opportunity. Let's see if he can score the open net. And he does, to put them 2-1 at 3:12 left on the clock. We saw quite the domination from Orange team last time. And it was, I believe, a 7-2 final. But now it's only 2-1 with 3 minutes and 12 seconds left. Let's see if TBP can make up their lost progress from earlier. And see if things can work out. Rocco goes for a delayed kickoff to give it to them. But Orange team still takes possession. Bit of a collision on defense, but it's okay. Orange goes for a flick into the green corner. They're going to keep on defense. There's a pass to Felipe. A double commit on defense. Works out okay. But Rocco is stuck. Now finally with a full tank of boost. Let's see if we can see another big flick. And there's a flick pass to Felipe. And Felipe scores a perfect goal. Right into the left side. Into the back of the net. That was the left, right? Yeah, that's the left. Now we are tied at 2:48 left on the clock, heading into our 5th kickoff of the game with TBP and Rotation Constipation. Elijah heading back on that ball as Rocco is going to go on to try and make a play out of it, but it doesn't work. Let's see if Elijah can get up in time, and he can't. And Skrigi just gets an easy top post shot into the goal to put them up above TBP for this game. That would have been difficult to save. I just don't think he was in the right position, and he wasn't able to react quick enough, unfortunately, for TBP. As we head into the next kickoff, Elijah takes it, but Felipe is up on the wall. Bringing it back down to Rocco. And Rocco's going to keep possession. And he's going to figure out what he can do. He's going to look for his teammate who isn't there, unfortunately. Now an aerial 50-50 in favor of Green with no answer. Hands it over to Felipe, who goes for a pass to Skrigi, who passes it to himself, passes it to himself again. And now that's another goal from Felipe in the top left corner. I think that rotation constipation, even at the beginning of this game, they were definitely the more dominant team out of the two, and I think we can all agree on that. I think if TBP is really quick on rotation, they can definitely at least stay alive and hold their own. But it's a matter of offense and defense in the game that's going to put them ahead. As Rocco tries to do that, but it doesn't work, and Skrigi is there for the read and gets a redirect into the goal to put them 3 goals up at 1:49 left on the clock. Things aren't looking too good for TBP fans, including me. I still favorite TBP, but I've got hopes for rotation constipation to go all the way and win that prize. We'll see if they get answered by TBP, or if they move on to the finals, they get answered by either Dogwater or Cargo Space. Cargo Space originally didn't have too much hope for themselves, but it looks like Rocco still has hope for them as they move on to bring it to their 3rd goal. Skrigi gets an awkward defensive play, and Rocco reads him like a book and scores at 92 kilometers an hour with the goated banner. I like that. And now we have only a 2-goal gap with a minute and a half left. And a 50 in Orange's favor. With no teammate here to answer, Elijah is going to figure out what he does. They went for a bit of a bump play, but now it seems the game has gone a little bit more quiet. I think there hasn't been too much action since the last goal. I think the teams are playing it slow until this last minute. I think once it says 1 minute remaining, they're going to kick it into action, or maybe a little bit sooner, as Felipe went for a great shot. But Rocco had an amazing save and barely kept TBP alive on that one, and he's going to take it over the wall. And he accidentally dribbles it and gives it right over to Felipe, but he knows that Skrigi's behind him, so now Rocco is going to see if he can get a 50. He pops it into the net, but Skrigi gets a great save along the top post, and now TBP is on defense, but they get the TBP gets a demoed, and there's another one from Orange Team. They're using TBP's own methods against them. Let's see if it continues on as Elijah gets a backboard save, and then he goes for a clear over to the other net. Skrigi hits it back up on the wall. A good redirect from Felipe. And a good demo from Skrigi puts TBP on the complete defensive side. And as the clock strikes 0, the ball is going to come on the ground and solidify that. Very close to scoring that last goal, but unfortunately, TBP couldn't get that final goal to seal their deal with that one. But that's okay. We're going to head into our next matchup here. If Rotation Constipation wins this next match, then they will have beaten TBP the first time and will need to do it again. So, we are going to head into this next game here, if my computer can load fast enough. Computer's a bit frozen, but we're okay. And as we're going to head into our next kickoff, Green is in possession, but they leave it up and are a bit scrambled on their own half on defense. A 50-50 launches it into the ceiling, and Rocco has possession. And miscommunication on defense is capitalized by Atascadero, and Skriki scores the first goal of Game 3 of Semifinal 1. Elijah just barely missed that. Unfortunately, when you dodge, it locks your momentum, and instead of going down like he was hoping, he continued to go straight. I have that bit of a brain fart moment too whenever I play. But a good air dribble from Skrigi puts them 2 goals ahead in the first 21 seconds. Sorry, I'm doing my math here, aren't I? He let that hit his wheels, so nobody else came and redirected that. With the Dabbing Reaper goal explosion, I think it's funny to see that return to the game. I remember that being added in the Rocket League community. Was like, bruh. But Felipe is gonna take advantage and see if he can get that same exact type of goal. Rocco gets a very good read, passes it up to Elijah, who gets a good 50. Elijah has a chance, and he capitalizes. And now 34 seconds. There we go. There's some math. 34 seconds into this match. It is in favor of Atascadero still, but they are not going to get shut out. Moving on to our 4th kickoff. In favor of Rocco. Rocco went for a 50, got it past one defender, but the other is there to answer. Elijah couldn't get to that ball quick enough. Now they're on the backwards rotation. Let's see if somebody can get there. But Orange will answer. Felipe goes for a good fake, which hands it off to Skrigi. Rocco's going to go for a demo. Couldn't get there in time. And now Elijah barely achieves that, and after almost getting demoed. Elijah now with the ball. Goes for a clear, but instead of a shot. Now up on the wall, Elijah goes for a backboard pass for his teammate who isn't there, and Rocco doesn't let it go back into the green half. Rocco's going to go for a pass to his teammate. He was going to make up a play for Elijah, but unfortunately he got demoed. But it's okay, because Rocco is there to follow up and tie up the score for this matchup. What a play from TBP. Beautifully executed. He almost ran out of boost right there. That was a little bit dangerous, but it's okay because they made things work out. And next up, we have Orange in favor. This is going to drop right down in front of the goal. There's nobody there to score it. Rocco is going to have to be up quick if he wants to save that, and he can't, unfortunately. And now Felipe solidified their lead as rotation constipation. And now it is in favor of Orange team here. All right. Next kickoff. Striggy had a bit of an awkward jump. I think he kind of messed up the speed flip a little bit. So Elijah capitalized and got a kickoff goal for TBP and tied it up yet again at 3:22 left on the clock. It's a bit of an oopsie for green team here. Thank you for the follow, both of the people that just did. And now Felipe gonna take advantage, loses the ball, but demos the player. And Orange loses possession. Is there anybody there to score? No, there isn't. And now a good redirect attempt doesn't work out. Rocco gets a good tip. And now Orange is on the offensive rotation at 50. Still not in Green's favor. Tried to sneak it by Skrigi, but he was ready for it. And now Rocco is in the back. They're going to look for a passing opportunity. Skrigi barely gets it past Rocco. Now Rocco is stranded, leaving Elijah there just to defend, and he does. There's like a black aura around this around the ball. That's the first time I've ever noticed that. That's interesting. But Elijah goes to pass it right back down to the ground. Skrigi gets a good flick, and Elijah passes it back to Rocco, who takes it to the other side. Let's see if he can beat Felipe up on the wall for this. And Felipe went for a fake challenge on the wall, and it worked out as Rocco flipped too early. And now Rocco gonna go for a defensive ceiling shot, but it all worked out okay as it hit the sidewall and didn't go to the goal. It's a tough break for Orange team here as we're still tied up 3-3. Rocco got a good demo. Let's see if Skrigi can achieve the next goal, and he does. a solo play, puts him up one more goal, 3-4, in this third matchup for semifinal 1 here. Elijah couldn't read that jump because he was expecting a hit. That's no problem. That was a good play from Skrigi. So we head into our 8th kickoff here in favor of Orange. Rocco on defense. Gonna see if he can make up something with Elijah. Goes for a 50. Let's see if there's a follow-up. Yes, there is. Felipe accidentally bumps Skrigi out of the way. And a decent wall pinch sneaks it right past the Orange defense. Rocco brings it over to the corner. Gets a dunk on top of Felipe, who's bringing it back over into their own corner to keep possession. Green hits it down to avoid retaliation, but it doesn't work, and Orange yet again has possession, but Rocco is home free with that. Gets it clear to the right corner. And a good hold from Skrigi. Puts it right back down onto Felipe. He went for the carry, but Elijah was ready. Good read from him. That went a little bit faster than he expected, and Rocco capitalizes and ties it yet again at 4-4 in this game. A great read from Templeton for that one. I've been wondering what TBP stands for this whole time. Does it mean Templeton's best player? Does it mean to be played? Those are my only 2 guesses I've ever had. Oh my. Oh my. What a flick from Skrigi. Absolutely just knocked Elijah on his heels. Elijah let him get close enough, and Elijah couldn't challenge. He was stuck on his heels for that one, off guard. And there was a capitalizing moment for Orange. Hopefully this isn't too much of a heartbreaker for TBP here. And now Felipe goes for a pass to Skrigi, but it doesn't work. Felipe gets that ball yet again. Goes for a stealing shot, flips the wrong way, as unfortunate as that is. And now Rocco has possession. Let's see what he can do with it. He goes for a 50. But Felipe's ready. Felipe goes for a musty. And goes for a pass instead of a shot. And Skrigi was there. But now Felipe is there yet again. Felipe is on top of every single ball in the green half, I've noticed. Even without boost. Templeton just doesn't know what to do. And TBP absolutely misses that ball. We have a bit of a strange kerfuffle over in that corner, but now in possession of Rocco. He goes for a backboard pass, pops it up. Felipe has possession. He's going to air dribble that to the floor and seal the deal for this matchup. And now it is fair game for how this next game is going to go. Now, with that, TBP has been eliminated, meaning, or they haven't been eliminated, they got knocked out. Now, to be eliminated, they need to only lose one more series. And now we're going to head over to Wasteland and play that next matchup with TBP and Rotation Constipation. It was an even score for that one, a 4-5 final. But I think we could all agree that the possession went to Orange team for that one, for sure. And now, as we head into our next kickoff, another series to decide who's going to go to the finals. Whoever wins this series, not this game, but this series, is going on to take and seal the deal for their spot in the finals to compete for the $100. And Rocco aims to please and scores an easy air dribble from the right side of the wall with no answer from Skrigi as he was too late on the ball. And Felipe put full reliance on him for that. And now Felipe is going to go for this one. Rocco takes possession. He goes for a pass for Elijah, who's on rotation. Now Elijah has the ball. He gets a clear to the left corner, and Rocco's going back on defense. Skrigi goes up for that pass. Bit of miscommunication, it seems like, with the Orange players here. But it seems to be okay, as it's still only a 1-goal difference. We're in the Orange, in Orange's possession here, but not for long as Elijah gets a clear towards Skrigi, who takes it right back into the green net, but gets demoed by Rocco. And there's a shot from Felipe. And Elijah is going to try and repeat history with this one. Goes for the wave dash, doesn't get it. Achieves the 50 instead. But Screegy goes and takes it. Rocco. Now it's all up to him. Now it's yet again all up to Elijah. And a great redirect from Screegy after the pass from Felipe was going to go in. And Felipe went to go seal the deal and stick it right into the goal at the last second. That was good positioning. And unfortunately, TBP couldn't read that play quick enough. I wouldn't have, for sure. I know TBP would beat me. And I know that rotation constipation would destroy me. So, good luck to the winners of this game. And thank you to the losers of it. And now Elijah too slow to clear that ball. Hands it over to Screegy, who scores, and Rocco couldn't get the clear in time. As now Orange is double blues, or not blue, green score here. With 3:35 left on the clock. Now we're going to head into our next kickoff with Screegy and Elijah. On to Orange's possession. And a quick ceiling shot from Felipe. Could work out, but it was too wide of an angle, just a little bit too fast. Felipe gets a half flip to rotate on back. Screegy tries to go for a bit of a defensive block, and the miscommunication allows Elijah to take advantage as he goes for a flick, and Felipe went for a clear, but he accidentally rolled on the side of the goal and couldn't get the recovery, couldn't get his wheels to hit the ground for that jump. And now it's tied yet again with 3:19 on the clock. And Screegy goes for an easy double tap with no answer from TBP. Unfortunately, that's the stuff that they can't let go. They really need to stay on their toes if they want to win this. TBP has the ability to win this, and they have the ability to move on to the finals. But Rotation Constipation are definitely the formidable opponents of this tournament. As we can see, Felipe going for a bit of an air dribble, and then a flip reset. Didn't work, but Screegy on defense is ready for it. He goes for a backboard clear. Elijah gets a good carry, but gets demoed, unfortunately, by Felipe. Now Screegy has possession. He's going to go for a flick over one, get the backboard pass. A good clear from Elijah. Sends it back over to Felipe, who gets a wall pinch. Now Felipe is in the air, not expecting them to miss that ball, and leaves it for Screegy. Screegy's going to go for a double tap, but Elijah does exactly what he knew he should have before, and he gets a good read on the defense, and then he missed. He dodged that demo, also picking up on their play, but unfortunately couldn't turn it around in time. And now we're back on defense for TBP, turning it into an offense, turning into. We're all fine. I'm stuttering a little bit, but it's okay. We still got a lot of Rocket League to go, so might have to gear up a little bit, huh? This could be they call this a bracket reset in RLCS when a single elim guy gets eliminated. I think Wesley can attest to that if I'm right, but I'm pretty sure it would be a bracket reset. So now Orange is looking to capitalize on that bracket reset. Rocco barely gets the hit over to the left. He was going to go on the wall, but he missed it. Elijah pops it over one, pops it over two. Gets a good demo. Let's see if there's anybody on defense. He goes for a pass, but nobody's there. Screegy's ready for it. Now Rocco with possession. Just barely gets a fantastic save, but out of boost, and Elijah is left on defense, and it's handed off over to Orange, who's going to go for a bit of a dribble play here. Tried to block that from happening, but it didn't work out. Still in Orange's possession as Screegy gets clear. And yet again, it's up to Rocco. He went for an aerial 50. But nobody's there. Elijah shadowing. But Rocco shuts him down. Starting to get the throat fatigue here from talking so much. Happens every time. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling alright though. It's because the Gamerware. Use code EAGLES at checkout for 10% off your entire order. It helps you and me out. Gamerware.com. Thank you for sponsoring this stream. And that's ad read number 2, baby. Take a sip of water as we head back over into the orange corner. Rocco goes for a pass to Elijah, who isn't there. 5 seconds left. TBP blocked the flip reset. We see if we can get this in the goal. And they can't! That is the most heartbreaking thing I've seen all tournament. How unfortunate is that? Jeez. Barely, rotation constipation barely snuck away with that victory for sure. But we're going to head into our next game here on Urban Central with TBP and rotation constipation. Let's see how this goes. As we get everybody into this lobby. And head up onto game number 2 of match 2 of semifinal 1. That is quite a handful of words. Rocco gonna see what he can do on the wall. Screeky's up on defense, can't read it. He gets bumped. A beautiful play from Rocco sets it up for Elijah, and in the first 14 seconds of the game, Rocco goes on, gets a pass, and Elijah scores with the Vitality skin. Wonder if he's actually a Vitality fan. That's very interesting. So we head up into kickoff number 2. Rocco takes that up and gives it over to Screegy, who has possession and gets a clear towards the green corner. Elijah blocks it off, but Screegy's there for the dunk. And Rocco tips it up to himself. Doesn't know whether to go for the ball or boost. He hits the ball and then goes for boost, gets to the 50. And Felipe is there for the clear. He's going to go for a dribbler opportunity, but is shut down by TBP. And Rocco gets a demo, wipes out Screegy. But Felipe gets a good 50. Let's see if his teammate's going to be there in time, and he can't. Good thing for TBP, as Rocco fumbled on that clear a little bit. Gets bumped. Rocco's up on their corner. Elijah was baiting the challenge. And there's a backboard hit. It tips down instead of up. And now there's a shot from Screegy. There's a pass to Orange, but it doesn't work. Looks like we have a bit of a turn of events with this game with a change of possession, but hopefully I don't regret that, and I don't. There we go. We go for another 50, yet again even. But Orange isn't up in time, as we've seen previously. And now Screegy has the opportunity. Let's see what he can do with it. Gets an awkward jump off that ball, unfortunately. Elijah gets a good pass to his teammate on defense, and he's on the ground, and he couldn't save that as Rocco went for the clear but couldn't get there fast enough, and Felipe goes and scores and ties it up at 3:15 left on the clock. All right, and we're going to head into our next kickoff tie game in this match. Felipe brings it over to the green goal on kickoff and hands it over to Screegy in the back. Felipe's going to go for a redirect. Passes it back, I guess. But Rocco wasn't quick enough. Didn't see his opponent there. He's going to look for that demo. Now Elijah has possession. Screegy's going to try and block him off. Elijah gets a fantastic demo. And Screegy missed. Let's see if Elijah can turn around in time. And they can't, unfortunately. That was a perfectly executed play to eliminate the defense. But the follow-up just wasn't quick enough. And now Screegy just faked out Elijah, leaving Rocco last man back. Felipe goes for a double tap. Doesn't work out. Now Elijah taking it from the green corner. Gonna go for a ceiling shot. Misses it, unfortunately. And Rocco is left stranded on the right side. Barely wins that 50. Elijah on the back. Hopefully he doesn't get red on. There we go. Felipe misses the 50-50. And Rocco's going to go for an air dribble. He couldn't get under it fast enough. Now Elijah going to go for a bit of a power shot into the net. Bring it into the orange corner. Now we're going to head back to the left side of green. Screegy gets past one defender. Not two. They both head up for that offensive shot. Unfortunately, on the double commit, Rocco goes for a pass. Let's see if he gets answered to. He goes for another backboard hit. There's another backboard hit. Let's see who's going to go up for this one this time. But unfortunately, Green doesn't read the situation and are scrambled for boost. And now Elijah, left on defense, has to put in all of his effort to get there. And he gets a good prediction as Felipe went for the shot. Now, in the orange corner, Felipe goes for the counterattack, bringing it towards the green net. Goes for the dunk after all that. Let's see if Elijah can save this, and he can't, unfortunately, because it was right behind him. Good shot placement from Felipe, to say the least. And now, 2-1 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left into Game 2 of Match 2 of Semifinal 1 in favor of Orange. Need boost. They're definitely getting boost starved for sure. They went for the fake kickoff, but Felipe happened to be up and ready for it. Now in possession of Green. Let's see how they react to this play. Gonna go for a bit of an air dribble. They went for the aerial 50-50 as they both collided on defense. Now Rocco gonna do it again. A good stop as Rocco had an awkward recove. Felipe's gonna go for a pass to Skrigi, who's there on the ground. He gets a redirect, pops it up. Let's see if there's any kind of clear. Elijah barely gets there. What a save from Elijah. Elijah pops it over Felipe. Now he's gonna go for a pass to Rocco, who's looking for the demo. Nobody there. They're definitely good at their demos, but Orange definitely knows how to read it. And now the open net for Rocco allows them to tie it up with 23 seconds left. That last bit of hope is still alive for TBP to stay in this tournament. They definitely performed to the best of their ability in the split, and they are now. They've definitely met their match, and it seems that they are able to keep up just barely in this game. Skrigi has possession. Let's see what kind of flick he goes for. He goes for a 45. Elijah gets it off the wall. Somebody else is in the air, and Felipe seals the deal and isn't going to let Green Team take this game because they are looking for that $100 prize. And now moving on to the 6th kickoff of this game. 15 seconds left. Let's see if TBP can take this back. Felipe in possession in the orange corner. Hands it back off to Skrigi, who isn't there. Elijah gets to the ball. 5 seconds left. Let's see if he can get the shot. He just barely misses wide. And now it's up in the air. Let's see if they can keep this alive. And they can't. And Game 2 hands off over to Rotation Constipation. Yet again. Yet again, still some really good matchups we're seeing here, but unfortunately, it doesn't keep going, and we're going to head over to Salty Shores for this next matchup with Rotation Constipation and TBP here. This is TBP's last chance if they want to stay alive for this. This is their last chance in the series. This is their last chance of this game. So let's see in this game if they can figure themselves out, get their bearings, stay relaxed, and be just fine. Or if Rotation Constipation is going to beat them out once again. And just as I was going over to the game screen, there's already a goal from Rotation Constipation 7 seconds in the game. What do you call that? Wow. What do you call that shot? I don't even have a name for it. That was fantastic. They were not expecting that at all on the green side. And just like that, the kickoff goes to Orange. TBP is starting to lose hope as a shot is drilled into the net, but Rocco's there for defense. And now, with possession, Skrigi is going to go grab the boost on the side, see if he can pop something in the air. He's going to go for a bit of a ceiling shot. It's a little bit too low, and he couldn't pull it off in time. Rocco, now with possession, going to go for a backboard pass. Going to fake the double tap. And Elijah is going to jump up for that ball. If you can't hear that, my dogs are very excited for this game. As am I, dogs. Rocco hands it off over to Felipe, who takes possession, passes it to Skrigi. Skrigi's on defense here. Rocco steals the boost. He's going to see what he can do with it. He just barely loses that 50, but the momentum isn't there. And Rocco has the opportunity. He dribbles it over one. What a save from Felipe. It works out. And Elijah barely misses it, but Rocco is there to clean up the play and tie it up a minute and 10 seconds into this final game. Unless TBP can win. Yet again, let me remind you that every single Templeton team has to be eliminated twice. Or beaten twice to be eliminated. And that has already happened at the fault of rotation constipation today. So now it is fair game right now. Rocco goes on, clears it over to the orange net. Felipe has possession. Let's see if Rocco can get there. The 50-50 is won by Felipe, who still has perfect possession. Gets it past, somehow gets an aerial demo. Wow. I don't know how they pull these things off, but I guess that's why they're grand champ and I'm diamond. So I think we're all right. Let's see if TBP can make this up. Bring it onto the backboard and an easy open net to Skrigi. Doubles Templeton's score here. The Angel Wings victory theme. TBP is likely starting to lose heart. I really hope that they can continue on with this game, but we'll see how things go. Now, Elijah going over to their side, into their corner, getting boost. Rocco with the ball right on top of him. Gonna see what he can do. Skrigi gets a good 50, reads Elijah. Gonna do it again. Elijah keeping possession on the ball, goes for a wall pinch, doesn't work out, and leaves the net open for Skrigi, who misses it. Panicked that there's another player coming, so now Elijah with no boost has possession, but misses it on the wall, and Skrigi demos CEO Rocco, leaving no players back on defense. Rocco gets a 50. Elijah clears it. Rocco wins another 50. Still, Orange still keeps possession after all of this. That goes to show how good of players they really are. And a fake aerial completely fools TBP, and then he flicks it when he gets back on the ground. And the bump to Elijah knocked him out of the net, and now 3-1 score at 2:20 left on the clock. Let's see if TBP can bring this back. By the way that these other games have been looking, I don't know if they can do it, but we will see. Skrigi in possession of this ball, goes for a flick, gets it up. Elijah's in the air. Rocco gets a beautiful save. Elijah's going to go for a bit of a dunk, and he does it. And now Skrigi in possession. Going to try and knock it past Rocco. Rocco gets possession, but didn't expect that to happen. Elijah takes it off the backboard, see if Rocco can get there, and no, he's just barely out of position. And now Skrigi with the breakaway is going to take it over to the left side. And Elijah is going to go for a bit of a flick. Didn't work out. Skrigi shuts him down, but he still has possession. Elijah too slow on the ball, gets dunked on, and Rocco is on the retreat. And now Rocco has possession. Nobody else is going to go up for it. Rocco barely pops it over one. Felipe is there to answer. Rocco barely sneaks it off the backboard. It wasn't going in anyway, but it would have been dangerous if he didn't hit that. Possession still for Orange. They're just bombarding the green goal right now. TBP is absolutely on their last line of hope right now. On their last leg. The last line of hope isn't a saying. I need to know more sayings. Now Rocco going to see if he can get a bit of a double tap, but Felipe is there to answer. And now he's going to go for another flick. Rocco is there quicker than Felipe expected. Still 1-3 with 35 seconds left. Hope is dwindling by the second for TBP here. And it looks like Rotation Constipation is going to take this game and move on to the finals. Felipe taking this up for an air dribble. And a bit of a redirect from Skrigi puts him up 3 goals above TBP in semifinal 1. And it looks like that will likely be the rest for this game. And now TBP is going to go down in history as first seed of the 805 split. Elijah is going to take it back up on the backboard, see if they can seal the deal yet again, but Skrigi's there on defense. Closing into the final 3 seconds. And Rocco's going to try his best to keep it alive, but he's got somebody behind him. Skrigi's going to see if he can score, but Rocco's not going to let him. And it's going to hit the ground. And now, officially, Rotation Constipation has moved on over to the finals. And next up with that, if you take a look at our bracket here, our next semifinal match that we're going to be seeing is with Dogwater and Cargo Space. Cargo Space is from Paso and Dogwater from Templeton. We'll see who is going to move on to the next one. My bets personally are on Dogwater, but who's to say who's going to win for the finals? TBP beat Dogwater in the finals of the split last time, so I think Rotation Constipation is in good shape. I'm going to take a couple minutes just for a quick sec. I'm going to be real with you. I really got to go to the bathroom. So, yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're going to bring it back, and we're about to head into our semi-final match number 2 with Dog Water and Cargo Space. Dog Water needs to be eliminated twice if they are wanting Cargo Space to move on, but we'll see how things go. Cargo Space had the leg up on Feet Lickers, not just because of their Feet Lickers' sudden roster change, to for lack of a better term. But I think Cargo Space definitely had more experience than them, but they're definitely going to need to compete against Dog Water, as they were the 2nd seed leading up into this tournament from our 805 split. But we will see who comes out on top, as we are just about to head in to our next matchup here. And so now with this, I'm going to text the teams to go on to their respective sides so we can head in to this next matchup. We've got Paso in red and Templeton in green. Game 1 of 5 of semifinal number 2. Drew wins the kickoff using an Octane this time. Insane PvP still with the same Fennec design, looking good. A good bump on Drew, sends him into the corner. There we go. Now we see some good designs from Wesley. We see an actual good color combo. Drew gets beat on the wall on the 50, giving the possession over to Wesley, who gets a clear over to the side. Let's see if Drew's there for the read. No, he's not. He goes for boost instead. Wesley now in possession. Let's see if he can get a dribble. He accidentally brings it too far over because he couldn't get it on top of his car. And Drew hits it up for Carson back there. Let's see if he can get a 50. He loses it. But still, if PvP can turn around in time, he can definitely get there. But he can't. And luckily for Carson, he's sitting in a perfect position and nobody else touches the ball. And Drew, sitting over in the left side with possession, scrambling for boost. His opposition here wasn't there to actually defend it. They went for the boost. Now they collided in the goal, and there's no answer from Wesley. What happened? They could have totally capitalized on that and scored their first goal. but they're just chilling. I think Dogwater here is literally so free. But we'll see how this goes. Wesley goes and steals the boost from Paso, and now he's got the backboard clear. PvP didn't think he was going to touch it, but Wesley has possession. Using the purple standard. That's interesting. And then he gets bumped off the ball by Carson, and then Carson PvP collide on defense, and Drew has the opportunity for a ceiling shot, but doesn't go for it. And a bit of a weak clear from PvP almost works as Carson goes up for the pass. But now Wesley goes for the pass instead. Drew went for the aerial, but accidentally backflipped, and then Wesley went to see if he can make up the situation, but it's okay, as Wesley scores the first goal for Dogwater against Cargo Space in semifinal number 2. I like that goal explosion. That's my personal favorite goal explosion I've seen today. But we're going to head into kickoff number 2 with Wesley and Carson in favor of Wesley. The fake kickoff sends it over to PvP, but there's no answer from his teammate Drew, stuck on the ground. And Wesley is going to rotate back post as Drew's going to go for the challenge. It gets knocked into the air. And Wesley gets a power shot off of that. Drew goes for a backboard pass to Wesley, who's there. Let's see if he can get it over the defense. And he does. Let's see if Drew can get there in time to score it. And he does. Drew scores the open net and is 2-0 against Cargo Space in our first semifinal. Both players switched up their car designs here, as I can see. I like the trees a lot. That's actually pretty cool looking. It actually matches the arena by strange coincidence. Wesley and PvP fight for the boost in the corner, and PvP somehow knocked it over to the other end. How did he do that? I don't think he did that on purpose. But Drew now has possession, but gets bumped out of the way. And Carson beats Drew over up on that ball. Drew's going to go for the aerial. Let's see if he can make up that pass. But they collide. The miscommunication tends to be all right between the two, as they both went up for the aerial. That was calculated. That was entirely calculated. There was nobody to save that on defense. I think they might have seen them go up and were like, oh no. So it looks like Green was able to capitalize on that mistake. Lucky for them. Now Wesley, yet again with possession, knocks it over. Let's see if there's going to be a double tap opportunity here. Ooh, a good block from PvP. Tries to go past it to Carson. Carson and PvP just happen to be consistently double committing and fighting over the ball in on their defensive rotations. Sad to see it. I'm thinking that they know that their opposers are higher ranked than them, so they feel the need to play faster, but I think they're just playing too fast for themselves, honestly. I think they just need to stick to what they've been good at for this so far. So now we're seeing Motley go for a pass. Drew goes for a bit of a shot, but didn't line it up correctly. He didn't get around the ball in time and had an awkward flip, and now he's going to rotate back. And Carson has possession of the ball. Gets a pass towards the net, but Wesley's there for the clear. Now a pass to somebody in the center. Wesley takes the ball from Drew. Gets it past one defender. Let's see if he can ring this around the next one. No, he can't, but Drew is there to clean it up. And they both miss. All three players miss that ball. And Drew is going to take it back on defense and see if he can dribble it over to the other end. He doesn't have very much boost. It was a good turnaround, but it was just a bit too slow. But it's all right, as there's a pass back into the middle, but Wesley's not there to clean it up in time, but he wins the 50. Let's see what Red's going to do about this. They clear it over to the side, and Wesley's shadowing, and there's nobody in goal, as he realizes Drew isn't over in the net yet. Now, Drew brings it left. Let's see if he can get there in time to score it. No, he can't, and a clear just barely works out, and Drew destroys Carson over in the back. Seeing a bit of toxicity in the chat, as we can see in the upper left. 3-0 with 5 seconds left. Let's see if they can make anything of this, and I don't think they can. And Dogwater has taken the first game of this match here. and is looking to solidify their spot in the grand finals against Rotation Constipation. So we'll see if they can really step it up and outperform TBP and outperform Rotation Constipation as we head over to Aquadome for our next match. Dogwater is definitely the more possessive team there, and I think the MVP of the game was definitely Wesley. He seemed to be taking a couple balls from Drew, but that's all right. Drew's there perfectly for support, for shots and passes, so it works perfect, and they are proving it quite nicely by taking that first game. And now we're going to head into this next match. How much do you want to bet they're going to start playing when I load in? My connection to the game has been lost. Let's fix that, shall we? So there's been a bit of a glitch with Rocket League lately where games will not load in for whatever reason, and it is quite the annoying thing to have to deal with, especially when you're live in front of 20 or so viewers. Could be worse, but could be better, but that's all right. I'm going to message them to leave that game and then join the new one. Same info. All right. Let's see if we can get them back in here. And we're just going to wait patiently to see if they are going to come back from this. Do you think that the teams would rather have their away colors? Because the home colors for Templeton, base color green, secondary white. But in my opinion, the white looks cooler. And just away stuff always looks cooler, basically. So I'm thinking maybe they want to do that for finals, but we'll see. It would be gray versus white, but we can ask them. Also in the finals, if both teams are cooperative with my request, we're going to be able to listen in every so often to what the teams are saying in chat so we can hear them a little bit. And I'm looking forward to that for sure. And I'm hoping that they are too. Let's see where they're at here. They're likely just trying to figure out how to join back in. It's a beautiful day for some Rocket League, baby. It's been actually a bit cold again the past few days. It's gotten a bit cloudy. Let's see. All right, we're going to take a few minute break here. I think they're struggling to get back in this game. So we will be right back. All right. Quite a mishap here, but it looks like the entire time these two teams were still going. Now it's 6-3 in favor of green team here, and they're gonna see what they can do. They've been playing this entire time, actually. Okay. All right, 7-3 in favor of green team on Aquadome. Now, Wesley took a perfect dribble right past the red defense here. Went right past PvP, and Drew went for the demo, and it didn't work out. Okay, so I think so. Basically, for context of what happened, I personally got disconnected, but these teams continued to play this whole time. So we are going to decide after this match. We're going to decide if we want to let that game count, or if we want to eliminate this game from the score, and give Paso an extra chance for this, because it is 9-3, and I don't know if they had any kind of connection issues, and I know that I personally interrupted them because I was texting the remind. So I'm going to have a discussion with all of these players after this game finishes right here, and then we will decide who will be the who will take this game or not. All right. Let's check it out here, huh? All right. Now let's take another quick little intermission here to talk to them real quick. Alrighty, okay. So, definitely some technical difficulties with that one. I personally got disconnected, but as I was texting the remind for everybody to leave, they continued to play without knowing, because obviously you're not going to check your phone during a game. So, yes, things happen, no problem. This is, our first stream. Things are bound to happen. So, we're going to head into this next matchup as long as everybody's ready. We are not going to count that game that they were just playing. Dogwater technically won it, but we are going to revert back to a score of 1-0. So, technically, this is game 2 of 5. And Dogwater is leading the series by 1 goal, or 1 match. Hopefully, that gave Paso to get their bearings a little bit with this. They were the losing team for the last match, but hopefully they were able to read their competition a bit more for this matchup here, and it looks like they were able to as PvP gets a bit of a redirect back down to himself, and he scores the first goal in the first 30 seconds against Templeton here. A great shot from PvP, a good read. Just stayed grounded, kept his cool, and things were all right. And we're going to head into our second kickoff here. Looks like it's with Drew and PvP. Drew wins it. As Wesley goes up, hits it up on the wall. And he can't get it back to himself, and PvP pops it over one player. I see that Carson's using the Lethamyr flag. I really like that. I'm a huge fan of Lethamyr. That's pretty cool that he's using that. Now Drew with possession of the ball. Going to see if he can get a bit of an air dribble here, but he couldn't get there in time. Landed right on top of the ball, but it knocked it over to the red corner. Drew is nowhere to be seen for a center, and unfortunately, Wesley doesn't have his flip anymore after jumping off the ceiling and can't turn around and get a goal for himself. So now, Paso's on the offensive. But went and gave it up, and they collided with each other in the back, unfortunately. And now let's see if Drew can capitalize. No, he can't now. Wesley goes and demos them, and an own goal puts the score at 1-1 in match 2 of semifinal 2. Same PvP accidentally scored on his own goal off a bit of a tough angle in their own nets, unfortunately. Now they take possession on that kickoff, but Drew's there in the corner. We're gonna see if he can take the ball for himself, but he couldn't get it, so he's gonna take the ball over the net. It was a bit of a risky play as they were expecting it. And now Wesley went to try and dribble, but a good 50 sends it over to the other side, but PvP's not there. Drew is at a boost, and now we're gonna head on back. And now it landed right on top of Wesley, and he's dribbling it out for defense. He misses the boost, unfortunately, and then he doesn't get his flip, just barely. But Drew narrowly is there to go and score that. It was a good play for sure. Drew was there. He read the fact that Wesley was going for that pass and didn't have the boost, and he capitalized. But only a 1-goal difference. Paso is very much still in this game for sure. Able to let's see if they're able to wipe last game's score, and let's see if they can keep on going with this one. Colliding a bit in the corner, but Carson takes advantage. He dribbles it, makes a pass to his teammate. It wasn't there yet. Drew is going to see if he can dribble it over. Brings it into the corner. See if he can hop up. He runs out of boost, unfortunately. Now Carson has possession, and Wesley's not there to defend that play there. Still in possession of Paso. A bit of miscommunication on the defense results in a turnover of possession. And now Wesley going to see if he can dribble it in, and he barely sneaks it by the defense for another goal for Dogwater here. Barely snuck that in the right. He was just too fast for the defense, but that's all right. We still have a whole 2 minutes left. Paso can very much come back from this and can move on from this game, without a doubt. Just like that, there's a double commit on the offense from Green. and let's see what Paso does with this play. Gets a shot on net, but the defense is there. PvP jumps up too high, and now Wesley has the open net to score the 4th goal for Templeton here. Good fake from Wesley, definitely worked out in his favor. I couldn't tell that was a fake originally. I could only see it on the replay. But now we're going to head into our 6th kickoff here. And Wesley takes advantage. Wesley's going to see what he can do. He tries to force the 50, but fakes it instead. PvP hits it off. A bit too hard for Wesley. Wesley gets another good fake. Gets another good fake. And there's another good fake. Wesley just dribbling around the defense there, and Drew just watching how his teammate goes and scores. Still a minute and a half. That's more than enough time to score some goals here. But we'll see. Even if they lose this, they still need to, Paso still needs to lose one more if they are to be eliminated. So let's see if they can achieve maybe a reverse sweep if this game doesn't go in their favor. Almost does it. He almost dribbles past Wesley, but he reads him. Wesley goes for an aerial shot, but it doesn't work, and Drew's there on defense, not going for the ball. He's going to see if he can get a 50, and he does. A good demo. Puts Templeton here in a good position, but it doesn't work out as Carson gets good defense and pops it right over, but unfortunately barely misses it in the bottom right of the net. How unfortunate. Now we have 45 seconds left, and Drew has possession, and Wesley takes it for their 6th goal of this game here. Some decent bumps on the end, unfortunately. Couldn't work out for everybody. I don't know. They just like magnetized to each other. What was that? That was weird. Continuing on for our 8th kickoff here. Wesley wins it. 35 seconds left here. Good clear, gets it away from PvP. A bit of miscommunication from both teams. Puts it in a strange position, but Wesley goes and scores his 7th goal of this match. Using that Vermont energy, I swear. Skips it right over the defense. Now it's a 7-1 game with 27 seconds left. It looks like Dogwater has solidified their victory for this game and will be leading the series 2-0 after this one. And they will secure their spot in the finals if they win that next game. Drew's going to go up for an aerial. PvP back on defense as his partner spawns back in. Wesley brings it right over the two of them, over on the bank. A difficult ball to read for sure. And scores the 8th goal. Showing no remorse for Paso. For this game here, scoring 8 goals in last game. That was offline, scoring 9. It wasn't as many last time. Double commit on the kickoff. He's giving it over to Dogwater. And let's see if they can keep this up long enough to score. Paso, and they do. No shutout, indeed. And Call Me Car scores yet again. So now it is an 8-2 final for this matchup here. And GG's for Dogwater. Pretend that 1 says 2 right there. It is a 2-0 matchup between the two teams. And we are going to move on to our next game, and we're going to see if Cargo Space can keep this alive long enough to continue on with this. To continue on for this one. All right. Let's see. We're just going to wait for them to ready up a little bit. I think it was a good matchup. I think for sure, though there is a bit of a skill difference here, I'm pretty sure both players of Cargo Space are golds. There is a champ 1 and a diamond 1 on green right now. Though there's a skill difference, I think that Paso has been able to keep it pretty close. Yes, they did that. They were pretty possessive that game, but I think if they work on their rotations and if they work on not double committing on stuff like that, they can totally scoop right past the opposing side. And one thing that I know for a fact will work for them pretty well is passing plays. If they can just make quick little side-to-side passing plays, I think things can definitely work in Paso's favor. But we'll see if things will work out as we're going to head back to Salty Shores for our next game here. And we're going to see who is going to take the cake here. All right. Let's head back over to the game screen on Salty Shores. I personally really like this map. I don't know about you, but it came with a summer update where they added a beach ball mode, and it was pretty entertaining when that first came out. The beach ball mode, you know how like a beach ball, whenever you put spin on the ball, it will totally glide like a blitz ball almost. It does that the physics are real in this game mode, and it's pretty funny. We're actually thinking of at the end of the year hosting a more entertaining Rocket League stream of people from all skill levels to play in various different game modes like Spike Rush, Rumble, Beach Ball, maybe even Boomer mode, but we'll see. The next things we got in the works are more like Call of Duty and Fortnite tournaments, and there's actually an Apex tournament that's happening pretty soon after this is closed. I personally am not involved with the creation of this. This is all held on by a member of our THS Esports Club by the name of Cooper. He's a freshman, Cooper Beard, and he's putting on a really, really well-developed tournament, and I'm really excited to see how it plays out because he's already got a ton of teams signed up, which is really, really cool to see. And it's cool to see people more. It's cool to see more people involved with esports. It will not be streamed, and there's not going to be any kind of crazy like cash reward like this or something like that. But it'll be entertaining for the players nonetheless, and it's just going to be a cool pickup Apex tournament. He's done it before, and he's going to do it again. So I'm excited for him. But bringing it back on to this game, we're a minute in, and it's 2-0 in favor of Templeton, and Wesley is just shutting down every opportunity that Paso is looking to get. Maybe if Paso goes for demos on Wesley, maybe that can work out. If they're starting their offensive rotation, if they look for demos in the net, play like SSG a little bit, then I think that something can be made of it for sure. So Wesley's going to go up for this. Goes a little bit too high. Paso wins the kickoff. Drew has possession, dribbles it past both. He's going to go for a bit of a ceiling shot. Passes it up to himself. And he goes for a bit of a backboard hit, but it doesn't work. And Wesley hits the aerial quick enough to sneak it past the defense. And we are a minute 25? No, a minute 15 into game 3 here with Dogwater leading it. Gotta work on my, I gotta get a refresher on math. Jeez. Usually I don't mess up with it this much, but it's okay as long as I fix it. And now we're in the green corner. Green with possession. Wesley's gonna see if he can take it over to the other net. And a good shutdown from PvP. We'll give them a good opportunity to make a turnaround here. Wesley just seems to always be wherever Red goes to clear it. Whenever Red goes for a clear, Wesley is just right there. Maybe if he's too far away, they can work on possession a bit more. They can hold the ball to themselves. Possibly. I'm not sure. We'll see if Paso can make something up because they're already 5 goals under for this last match. Seems that Dogwater is going to try their best to seal the deal in the finals here. As we head to kickoff number 6. In favor of green. Now a bit of an awkward defensive rotation from PvP. A little bit scary for them, but it's okay because Drew missed the aerial on green. But Wesley's there for a bit of a turnaround. Let's see if they can make anything of this. Is there a clear? Yes, there is. Now Carson looking for a demo. I can tell he's scared Wesley a little bit, but it's okay. Wesley got the clear after all that, and now they're on the defensive side of this game. PvP jumps into the air a bit too early, and Wesley is going to let it drift on into the net for their 6th goal of this game here. Throat's definitely starting to scratch a good amount. I will say that. 2:27 left on the clock in favor of Paso here for that kickoff. And Wesley's going to see if he can go up. No, he can't. A good backboard pass leads it in over to PvP, who's unfortunately not in the right position, but a good demo sets him up for success, and Drew's alone as it's gliding up the side of the wall. But he somehow scores. I did not see how he scored that. Impressive work from Drew over in the red corner. I think he got pretty lucky with that one for sure. He got a bit of a double, triple tap, maybe? I don't know. But I think that was pretty lucky, we can all agree on. Wesley takes the next kickoff and is going into the red corner. And it looks like with 2 minutes left, Paso has lost their heart for winning this game. Looks like we're just going to let this one play out a little bit until we get an official spot and roster for the finals here. And Drew's going to make a pass over to the center. Wesley jumps up too early. Now Carson is on the offensive. Just barely misses it as both were lost a boost, but Carson steals the boost from Drew, and Drew's left in the back. A good bump from Carson. Keeps him up, but unfortunately there's nobody else there on defense. There we go. PvP was there. There we go. He had a good block on defense. Let's see if we can keep it up. Going up on the back. It's going to pass right over the goal, but Wesley is there for the read. Now, as it heads towards net, that is the 9th goal for this matchup here. I'm assuming they're probably going to get double digits here, and I think it's safe to say that they've secured their spot in the finals against Rotation Constipation for sure. And there it is, double digits. So one thing to address is something that happened in the split. A similar thing happened where Team Dogwater went up against an opponent and they scored double digits once or twice against them. And then they moved on to play TBP, and TBP definitely was the better team between the two. And we'll see if that's going to happen again. But no shutout for Paso as PvP scores their first goal for this game. But will it be enough? A minute, you need like 2 goals every 10 seconds to get over 10 goals for this, I think. So, I don't know. We'll see how things work, but the kickoff is in their favor. PvP goes away from the ball. And Wesley, seeing what he can do over in the red side, see he's going to keep possession here possibly, or maybe he's just own goaling. Maybe taking after TBP a little bit from the split. But it might be the end. Hopefully, Wesley, if you're listening, hopefully they're not just going to get 8 own goals to keep this series alive. I would like for that to not happen, but we'll see as Carson is going to take this ball over. Let's just go for a flick opportunity, but it doesn't work. And Drew flicks it into his own goal. See if he's attempting to even the odds a bit here to keep Paso in the game. Saw them in chat. They had a hard time with that disconnection. I got disconnected and I asked everybody to leave, and Paso were the only ones that listened. And then they unfortunately left and came back multiple times. That's why we decided to redo last game because of that. It definitely put them at a disadvantage. So we're redoing it, but it looks like it's going to be still in favor of Green Team here. Seems like only one player from these 4 players is actually trying for a goal here. We'll see where this takes us. Let's see if they actually are able to get into overtime or let Paso win for this. Let's see if things actually work out. Because, I mean, 5 goals in 32 seconds. I mean, if they just, like, give it up to Paso, then obviously then we're going to go to overtime or Paso's going to take it. But now we had an attempt at a fake kickoff, but it didn't work. And, there we go. There's the 6th goal for Paso. Again, during the finals, if everything goes swimmingly, we'll be able to listen into the comms of the teams competing in the championship, which will be interesting to see. Hopefully, they listen to my reminders of this is a school event. Cool little musty hit from Carson. Put them up for their 7th goal. Now it's a 3-goal gap with 20 seconds left. Quite the high-scoring game. I wonder why. That's weird. Carson's going to go and take this. And Drew goes for a save, maybe? 6 seconds, another goal. 14 seconds left for them to score 2 goals to bring this into overtime. Let's see if this works out. Sorry for any of you viewing. If you guys are viewing this or not getting a bit bored of what's happening. The game's got 14 seconds left. You're chilling. This happened in our split as well. Maybe a bit of sympathy, maybe just trying to keep the stream going. I don't know. But they have 4 seconds to score 1 more goal. So we'll see how this is going to work, to say the least. It seems like Green here just going to try and have some fun with it, I guess. Hopefully they're not like rubbing this into Paso. I wouldn't want that. But Paso seems okay with it. And there we go. We're heading into overtime, folks. By the choice of Dogwater. We have a 10-10 game. Jeez. Alright, so 2 seconds left on the clock. 10-10 between the two teams. Series is still being led by Dogwater here, 2-0. If Paso loses this game, then they are out of the tournament. Let's see what Dogwater has in store right now. They're going to see how this is going to go. They missed the defense, the defensive shot. Carson actually misses, but PvP's there for a recovery. Barely misses wide. And Wesley goes for a bit of a clear. Let's see if they can turn this around. A dunk from Drew heads it over to the red corner. And a good clear from Carson gives him the offensive here. And they score to keep them alive in this series. Now the series score is 2-1 in favor of Dogwater. Let's see if they can get that reverse sweep and take advantage of the kindness from Dogwater here for this. Is it kindness? Is it playful? We don't know, but we will see. As we now have a score of 2-1 in favor of Dogwater. I'm just going to type, okay. Alright, and now we are just going to wait it out to see when they are ready to go for their next game here. So, reasoning as to why, we don't know. We will see. But we're chilling. An 11-1 score. Now we're heading over to Beckwith Park for this next game here. And we're going to see if Templeton is actually ready to play this time, or if they want to just keep on having some fun with this one. But we're heading into our next kickoff. Let's head back over to the game screen and see where this takes us. A double commit on Paso fortunately works in their favor. And now in possession of Carson, pops it up. Let's see if there's any answer from anybody. Yes, there is from Drew. And now Wesley's carrying it to their own corner. He was going to try and go for an air dribble, but he jumped off the wall. A bit weird, and everybody missed that ball. Ooh, PvP's using SSG Fennec. I like it. I'm an SSG fan. That's a good choice. I still haven't bought the SSG Fennec thing, though, because I just started moving off of Fennec. I went back to the Octane. And let's see what Wesley can do with this. kind of pops it up to the other team. PvP in possession. PvP just made everybody miss that ball, including both players of the green team. Now he goes for a shot, but Wesley's there on the shadow defense, but can't take it all the way to the wall. And Carson has possession. And now Wesley in possession as PvP is just sitting over in the other net. And Wesley gets a fake air dribble to force them out of the to force them out of the goal, and it works out perfectly, and he scoops it right over PvP in the goal. 4 minutes left, 1 goal up in favor of Dogwater here. Let's see where this will take us. Wesley gets it past Carson over in the green corner. Drew tries to get it away, but PvP is faster, and he clears it off of there. Bit of miscommunication from Paso. Looks a little bit dangerous. And Wesley's on the turnaround. Fakes out one. Was that an own goal? It might have been an own goal. Nonetheless, it's only 2 goals. It's only a 2-goal difference right now. Yeah, okay. Carson just went for the clear, and it went forward a bit more than I think he was going a little bit faster than he thought. Nonetheless, only a 2-goal difference, so I think we're all right as far as Paso goes. And there's a fake kickoff. And now it's in Drew's possession. A strange hat flip from Drew as he misses the next one. Wesley with possession. A good block from PvP sends it into their own corner to have possession for Carson. A double commit leads into a pinch on the wall. And another own goal from PvP makes it a difference of 3 goals now. At this point, if I'm going to be real with you guys, chat, like, I have no idea if it's for real or not. I don't think it's for real right now. I think that was an accident because it was, like, a pretty good shot. And that was going to be hard to save, but I really don't know at this point. I think Wesley said it was all in good fun, though, so we'll see if that lasts as Wesley goes for the ball over in the corner. And there's another double commit on defense, and Drew is going to see if he can air dribble this a little bit. Takes over the wall, uses all of his boosts, but sneaks it under both defenders to make it a 4-goal gap between the two teams. A little bit hard to read from the air. We're really into our 5th kickoff here. Good delayed kickoff from PvP. Sends it to the green corner. Let's see if anybody can get an aerial quick enough for defense. But no, a good read from the bottom. Sends it back in. Carson brings it yet again back over. Is he going to do it a 3rd time? I think he can. But the defense from Drew is ready. But it seems like Carson is the only guy there as PvP stayed up at half. But now Drew is going to take it back up on the wall again. And see if he can successfully pull off an air dribble. No, he can't. Setup is the hardest part on an air dribble. I will say that. It's like once you get the hang of that, you can start learning flip resets, you can start learning air dribbles, you can start learning, you know, ground pinches or whatever. But we'll see if it works out, and it does. Carson doesn't want to get shut out today. Let's see if they can make this comeback now. Let's see if they can ride this wave. Carson scores the first goal in this game for Paso with 2:07 left on the clock. So you head into kickoff number 6. In favor of Paso yet again. Carson goes for boost. Let's see if he's going to jump up for this. He does, but Wesley's there first. Wesley gets a good demo on PvP. And Drew doesn't realize what is happening, so he jumps into the wall and immediately jumps away. Now, on the defensive, Dogwater is over in their own net. A good save from Drew. Sends it over to their corner. Allows for the counterattack, and Wesley is going to try and bring it back over. He gets one defender. Doesn't get the second. A good save from Carson. Knocks it back into Wesley, but it luckily goes against the wall and not back on the goal. Wesley misses the 50, and Carson's going to bring it back. A good stop from Drew. Just barely worked, and PvP's going to bring it back to their own corner, but Drew is going to try and capitalize. Gets an awkward aerial, but somehow makes it up on the double tap over on the side of the goal. He forgot to dodge forward on that one, but he had a good recovery for that for sure. That was definitely a good recovery. Kickoff number 7. Another double commit from Paso. And also Templeton's bumping into each other. Now PvP is going to bring this over. See if we can get a pass from PvP to Carson, but no. All right, Carson's got possession now. We're going to bring this up on the wall. Gets a 50. Now Wesley's there. He decides not to go up on the wall. Let's see if anybody's going to retaliate. Yes, they do. PvP gets a good redirect. Not a redirect. A good clear. And now it's all up to Drew to see if he can score this. Wesley goes for demo, but PvP dodges it. A good read from PvP. Puts it back up towards the green end. But Drew now has possession. And he goes to get a... He goes for the shot, but he gets bumped. And then now Wesley gets demoed. Now it's all up to Drew with 0 boost. 0 boost in a dream, baby! And he's not going to get it. The defense is working to get out of that goal right there. There's 1 defender for Drew. Let's see if he can get 2. And Wesley took that goal from Drew. And wants all that glory. And now with that, Dogwater has officially sealed their spot as the next entry to the finals. They will be playing Rotation Constipation in the finals. And now with that, we're going to head into our final intermission. It is currently 4 o'clock. We're going to take 15 to 20 minutes for all teams to get their bearings, and then we're going to head in to the finals match of today. We'll see you all in a bit. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are going to continue on with our final matchup here, and it is going to be with Dog Water and Rotation Constipation. So, we have seen a few things today. We've seen a lot of matches. We had 8 quarterfinals, or 4 quarterfinals, and then 2 semifinals, and now we are going to have our 1 championship game. I'm going to send out the reminder for them to join. Hopefully they get the memo and they don't join any teams yet, so we don't have to have a huge ordeal with it again. But yeah, we've had a lot of games so far already, and hopefully we will see a good matchup between the two. No more giving up on the play, no more own goals like before. Hopefully we're going to see some real plays. So, as we can see on screen here, we had TBP versus Young Slats, and TBP was the victor of that one. Rotation Constipation beat Galactic Gangsters to move on to semifinal 2. And then Dogwater beat Team Gabe to move on, and Cargo Space just played Dogwater in semifinal 2. And as we can see here, this is what the semifinal bracket looked like. And now, with that last match, we have officially solidified our final bracket, which will be between the 2 teams of Rotation Constipation and Dogwater. That was the worst voice crack I've had yet. Everybody ignore that. We're just going to wait for these next teams to join up here, and once they're ready, we will kick it off into our first finals game. All these games are going to be played on Champions Field because this is obviously the championship matchup here, and we are certainly going to have some fun with this one. We're just going to wait for our next team here, Dogwater, to join on up. We're waiting for one more member, and then we are ready to play. So if they're ready, they're going to join teams right now, and then we're going to kick it off and get things going. This is going to be definitely a bit of a matchup. As I said earlier, in the 805 split, Dogwater went up against TBP, who just lost to one of the main teams here. And it was quite a matchup, to say the least. But we'll see how things go here. I see, first off, is that a battle bus? There's a battle bus. There's a Scarab. There's a Merc. And what's our last one? Oh, they're both battle buses. Okay. This is going to be a fun one. I hope you guys are ready. Hope you guys are all buckled up, ready for a wonderful matchup here. Hopefully, I know Drew knows what he's doing with the Merc, but hopefully Wesley knows what he's doing with the Scarab over there as he dribbles it past Screegi, who gives it on over to Drew, who misses the 50-50, and Felipe goes to score the first goal of this championship series. This is gonna be I got a good feeling about this matchup. I think this is gonna be a good pairing of teams here. Look at that thing. It looks like an insect. All right. Sorry to any Scarab mains here. I doubt there are any, but sorry if I'm insulting you for bagging on the Scarab. There's a reason why people refer to it as the worst car in the game, for sure. What a beautiful fake from Screegi. He totally got the Merc launched up in the air, but Felipe is nowhere to be seen. So when Rocket League first went into its big reset, where it stopped on Season 14 and it went back to Season 1 for this new thing that Epic did. Wow, how did he score that? What a shot from Felipe. He just bounced it right off of his wheels and snuck it right past Drew over on defense, who missed the aerial and then missed that next challenge. That was quite the angle there. But they added a Fortnite event where you could do challenges in Fortnite for progress towards Rocket League and then vice versa. But there were challenges for various Fortnite items that were in-game things for Rocket League. And the final reward was the Battle Bus that's currently being used by both players of the Orange team. It apparently has the same hitbox as the Octane, but it just doesn't look right. Whenever I tried to play with it, I just felt terrible. So yeah, that ship sailed. But obviously not for Orange team here, as they're, sticking true to the Fortnite cars here. And there's a center, but no return, as there's a save from Drew in the green Merc. And then unfortunate miss from green gave Orange the opportunity there to score their third goal for this matchup. let's see if we can head into their Discord real quick and see if we can tune in to Orange Team.
I'm sitting back for him.
Hey, what's up, Orange Team?
I
Bum,
got
they'll get back,
dusted.
don't worry. Oh my god, he's
Yeah,
bumping me
he's
again?
coming.
Oh my goodness.
Team plays. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the boost. To me?
I'm just sitting here.
Alright. Easy.
Got him dribbling.
Yeah, I'm right. To me? Shot. Bang bang.
Oh, bang bang.
Dropping back boost.
Over me.
I got.
Nice.
Oh, he might
Wow.
miss.
Oh.
Oh my, I got.
Nice.
How many are we getting? What are we thinking?
What?
How many are we thinking we're getting?
I don't know. You see
We're
how
doing it for
shapes up?
Carson.
For Carson, dude.
This is for Carson.
They disrespected our boy.
Yeah. They don't
What,
call
to
us
me?
the Avengers for nothing.
All right, it looks like as you could hear from that that little room there that Orange has things under control. They seem like they're fully confident with what they're doing. They're already looking for goal predictions. Drew accidentally almost scored a bit of a double tap there in the Merc. Let's see if they can get a good 50. No, he can't. Chat room seem pretty clean, pretty clear of loose talk at all. That's definitely something you want to see if you want to succeed in this game. This is very much a communication-based thing. You got to know the position of each player. You got to know when somebody's going for something. You got to know how much boost they have. It's very sophisticated. So it was entertaining to see that nonetheless. Next game, we're gonna head into Dogwater's chat room, and hopefully they will be nice and keep the explicits out of the chat. That's all I'm gonna say. We'll see if they can. But we'll reserve that for next game, for sure. We'll see if they've got any strategies going into it. But yeah, as we just heard from Orange Team, they seem pretty confident in what they're doing, I'd say. And now heading back to our regularly scheduled program, our 6th kickoff here. Oh, scared me a little bit. Scared me a little bit, Wesley. He didn't move up for a while. But he was just messing around. It was funny. Now Drew, waiting back for a challenge to see where it's going to go. Drew hopped up, but Felipe got it right past. I think that's really cool. I think Felipe's name might be one of my favorites because it's like Felipe. I don't know why. I really like that. They both have names that are like variations of their actual first and last name, and that's pretty cool. I used to have one of those, but it turned out to be a real word with what I said on, and I stopped using it. I will not be disclosing that because we've all had embarrassing usernames and IDs for things that we don't want to report to live stream. So yeah, we're gonna keep that out. But yeah, we're gonna head into our 7th kickoff here. 45 seconds left on the clock. I talked to either team before, and one thing that they decided was that they don't want a bracket reset. So we've talked about it various times before now, but the Templeton teams had to do a qualifying tournament, and so you know, to give some incentive to actually do that, they only needed to get the top 3 teams in that bracket, and then those top 3 teams moved on to here, and they needed to be eliminated twice. But both teams decided that it would be okay for it just to be a one and done thing. So both of these teams are a single elimination thing. That was a beautiful catch from Felipe. I'm not going to get over that. He just stopped that dead in the ground. Let's see if Felipe can get there. Oh, almost got the angle. And that is going to be game 1, going on to rotation. Constipation from the orange side of Atascadero. They seem pretty confident in their play, to say the least. I think that Team Dogwater is losing confidence. We'll put it that way. I think that they're losing confidence a bit. So we'll see if they can figure things out a bit more for when the time comes. Let's see if they can really put in the effort here and make a comeback against Atascadero here. I know that they want that prize, and they seem pretty content with where they're at for this. They're both rocking the Season 14 Grand Champion tags, so we'll see if they can make this comeback as we head into game number 2 of the Grand Finals. And now, Wesley has possession here. And he pauses it over. Back to Drew, who gives it up to Wesley yet again. Wesley just seems like he wants to take every ball from Drew for some reason. Maybe he doesn't rely on his teammate very much. They both went for the fake challenge. The little Scarab's just interrupting everything. He seems to be doing good work with that Scarab, to say the least. I accidentally ran into Screegy there, Drew, and it was a little bit scary, but I think he's alright. Now Screegy's going to carry it over. And got a fake challenge from Wesley. And a good passing play from Screegy. Led it on over to Felipe, who scored an absolute banger of 108 kilometers an hour into the left of the net. He's feeling good about that one for sure. That was indeed a good angle. Now we're going to head into our next kickoff here. If you listen closely, if you really listen as hard as you can, sometimes the battle bus will make sounds. It'll do little honks and it'll do certain engine revs from the actual Fortnite game, and I think that's pretty entertaining. You know, I'm not a Fortnite player myself. I really wasn't that big into it at all when it was all the rage before, like a few years ago, in let's say 2017, 18. But yeah, I think that it definitely left a mark on a lot of people's lives. How it was probably like the biggest game ever, really. You can that's you know, up for the discussion, but you know, everybody had it. You could talk to anybody, at least every boy from my experience, and be like, hey, do you wanna rock squads later tonight? And it would be a totally cool thing to bring people together, and it's been really cool to see, and that's what I was hoping for with this tournament, and with even more to come. And so yeah, a lot of things can be modeled after, which is pretty cool. But I don't think that Wesley's gonna be able to model their last victories here, as he just got the crap faked out of him. But now he's gonna take it on over to the orange net, but he ran out of boost, and he's stranded up at the front. And now Drew looking for something to do, but Felipe got a perfect musty flick right over Drew, who had no expectation of him succeeding with that. How did he just get a musty flick with the battle bus? What? That goes to show how talented of a player he is, for sure. I think that definitely goes to show. I think for what it's worth, between a game of 2 Grand Champs and a Diamond 1 and a Champ 1, I think this is going fine for Templeton here. Bit of an awkward situation here. Let's see if Felipe can get there. No, he can't. And a beautiful fake from Screegy on 1, almost 2. Works out. Drew and Screegy are colliding together over in the corner. I like how they both have the gold logo, the gold skins on. Oh, there was a perfect open net for Drew, and he choked it, and he let it go by, and he missed it when he didn't get the flip. And so now Felipe is gonna steal Green's boost here, and Drew misses the clear opportunity, but Wesley doesn't. Drew's there. Let's see if they can get a bit of a backboard read. And yes, he does. Wesley scores Templeton's first goal. 2:15 left on the clock. A 2-goal difference here. Let's see if this gap can be narrowed at all for now. Orange already has a game up, as we can see in the top right of the middle scoreboard. And on the top right of the clock, it actually shows who is in the lead for the series. And so you can see that little orange rectangle. That signifies that Orange has taken a game so far. But now Drew is all the way in the back, and there's no return. And Felipe is going to go for that, and he almost got it, but a beautiful save from Drew. Hands it off over to Wesley, but Wesley gives it up to Screegy, who's going to take it over, get a good pass, and an easy shot for Felipe. Seals the deal for their 3rd goal up from Templeton. Dogwater's definitely lost right now, I'd say. This is a best of 7, so the victor needs to win 4 games in this series to take the cake and win the final the final prize here. But nonetheless, it'll be a good tournament. I think now it's good to see Dogwater trying as compared to last time where they had 10 own goals. Not 10, probably like 8, but still. We'll see how this works. Astrigui's going to take it back into his own corner. Let's get a Musty Flick the sequel, please. Drew goes for the 50-50 but misses it. So does Wesley after challenging for that aerial. That's something I would do. But he's going to go back and look for boost. But he's actually deciding to stay on defense. Astrigi gets a good speed flip to put him in a good position. And he brings it down over to the goal. But Wesley's there for the save. And he almost scoops it over Skrigi, but he gets bumped later on. Felipe bumps it up to his teammate, who goes for a fake aerial. And it works out suddenly as the defense is collapsing. And Orange scored their 5th goal for this game right here. Now we're going to move on to our next kickoff here. Kickoff number 7, if I'm doing my math correctly. I always just add up the 2 scores and then add 1 because there's a kickoff in the beginning. Drew goes for an aerial play of some sort, but it didn't work. That was weird. They must have been lagging a little bit. Now for a bit of a fake. There's fake number 2 from Felipe. Goes for a wave dash. Tries to do it again to Drew, but has good defense. And Drew's going to see if he can keep on with that. And he does after the miscommunication between the 2 Template players. Drew has an open net. Let's see if he chokes it again. And he does. That's all good, though. He's going to bait in the next player. No, he's not. Felipe's not going to waste that time. He wants to go for an aerial shot if he can. Ground pinch. Nope. The shutdown and awkward positioning couldn't help him out there. We're heading into our last few seconds of this matchup. And there's a wide clear over to the green net. Let's see if there's a save. And there is a beautiful save. Keeps them from scoring their 6th goal. And that is the shutdown leading into our next game here. Let's open up Rocket League a little bit. I think Drew said in the chat that his mom got him a burrito, which is kind of funny. Looks like Felipe just left the match for some reason. Hopefully he comes back. Definitely the MVP of that game. It looks like they're all leaving, so hopefully they'll be back in a bit. Skrigi's the only one that's remained. Thank you, Skrigi. Felipe had 889 score. Skrigi's asking right now where everybody went. Everybody just left the game. I'll leave you guys on the game window. Everybody just left the game for some reason. So I'm going to show you guys. This is kind of what happens when you play, when you organize a tournament with a bunch of, high schoolers. Kind of, miscommunication happens, but we're chilling. I don't know where they went or why they went away, but I know that I'm just going to stick in here so we don't repeat history and I get timed out and I lose connection again and all that jazz. I'm going to stop that from happening the best of my ability. My computer only has so much power, All right, so we got to wait for, Team Dogwater to come back in here. We'll see if they come back in time. I believe they're still talking in the Discord. Let me see what they're up to real quick. You guys good? Okay. It says that I left. Oh, okay. So you guys are good. You guys are going to get back in? Okay, cool. Alrighty, and we're heading back into this. And they've already kicked it off. And it looks like things are looking up for Orange already. That was very quick. Let's see where this is going to take us. Scree with possession. Felipe gets demoed by Drew. And a bit of a miss from Wesley. Confuses Drew just a little bit. I think Drew just wanted to change his car, yeah. Wanted to get off that Merc. And a beautiful save from Wesley coming right out of nowhere as the shot from Orange team was an absolute dart towards the goal. Great save. A good recovery from Skrigi after some good wave dashes for sure. Oh, and a good defensive flip reset totally fooled both teams. And now Felipe got the turtle goal to show them that they want that $100 for that prize. When it gets to 3 minutes on the clock, how about we tune into Team Dogwater here to see the inside perspective of the comms. See if I'm gonna get in trouble from the school if they say something bad. I have hope that they won't say something bad. No, that's not like they will. We're fine. The Skrigi's gonna take this. He's gonna look for the defense. Drew just barely gets that. Gets a pass over to Wesley, who tips it up to himself, but unfortunately turned into a pop-up for the other team. And Skrigi's going to go for a shot here. Kind of just went for the 50 a little bit. I still can't believe they're using the battle bus. I love it. I think it's really funny. Let's see if they're going to get a flick. There's a pass, but unfortunately... Oh! And Skrigi got a perfectly placed shot in the bottom right of the green goal over there. It went right up the side. I thought he was going to miss that for sure. I guess we just had a strange perspective from here. But nonetheless, we're heading into our fourth kickoff here. In favor of Skrigi here on the orange side. And a beautiful goal from Felipe. Just completely knocked Templeton on their heels for that one. Dogwater's feeling, I think, a little bit lost for sure. They are literally so free. They're literally Dogwater right now. Well, let's see how this goes into our fifth kickoff yet again in favor of Skrigi. I haven't seen Dogwater win a kickoff yet, and a good fake from Felipe forces the aerial from one player, then fakes out another. He's going to go up, look for a pass. Oh, it's a little bit far forward for Felipe. A decent 50, but Wesley's there to make it up. Let's see where this goes. Let's take a quick pause right here and let's step into their Discord channel real quick. All right, so if you guys couldn't tell, I'm getting rickrolled. We're gonna continue with this.
Blasting in the stream, dude. Oh my god. Oh god. It's so loud.
Let's continue on with the game, shall we? I just got rickrolled. Let's continue, huh? Alrighty. And we're back. Skrigi just scored a good shot with Felipe there to smack it in. And they had a double commit on defense. Maybe we can surprise them to hear the actual comms later on. But I know that they're just having fun with this tournament, and I think they believe that they're going to lose. Which for good reason, I will not lie, because Felipe just drained it in the goal off the kickoff. Got a wave dash kickoff. It was there a lot faster than his opposer for that one. That was perfect. Alright, and we're going to head into the seventh kickoff. Skrigi's asking for freestyle. And let's see where this takes us. Skrigi's going to go for maybe a team pinch or something. Drew's going to stay in the air looking for the 50. Didn't get it. I don't know how he kept possession on that, but now Wesley has possession of the ball. Let's see if he can get boost. No, he can't. He's going to go for the ball instead. Good fake. Puts it right there for an open net, but none of them had boost because of the boost starvation from Orange team here. Nobody has boost. Wow, what an angle from Felipe on that double tap. Jeez. They are showing what they've got. They're going to win this game, and then it'll put them at match point for this, and then they're going to get their $100 prize. Over $100 prize. Later on, after the stream has concluded, we will be in talks with that later on. And everything, all information is going to come out on our Instagram at Templeton Esports. And most likely this entire tournament will be up on our YouTube channel, which is THS Esports Club. But we'll see how this goes. We just got an own goal, and now it's 1-7. With a minute left. Drew goes for the kickoff, barely wins it. That's the first time I've seen Dogwater win a kickoff in this game. I bet they've won another one, but that's just the first time I've noticed it. Oh, and Drew was waiting on the play, unfortunately. They definitely had a chance, but good defensive rotation from Orange Team barely saved them from getting a goal scored on them then. A fantastic fake from Skrigi. Just faked out Drew, and then Drew accidentally hit it towards the other net. Now Skrigi's looking for possession himself. One of the hardest things to do with that car is dribble. It is literally so difficult to keep it on the top of your car for some reason. But we're going to see what happens here. 10 seconds left. And Drew goes for a 50, doesn't work out, hands it over to Wesley, who's going to knock it back on the ground and give game 3 over to Rotation Constipation, baby. I think we can all agree on who's going to win this one. I was originally going to have a poll set up for everybody to vote who was going to win this, but I think that we already know who's going to take this one. They're saying something in the chat. I'm actually going to bring you guys over so you can see what they're talking about. Oh, you couldn't see. Sorry. I'm sorry. That was for Carson on Team Cargo Space. That was a message for him, but unfortunately it was taken out. But we're going to head into our next match here, and it is match point in favor of Orange Team here. If you could hear that, you can hear the battle bus music when it was up in the air. I think that's a really cool touch. It's definitely a bit of a, hey, play our game. Oh my gosh. But we're here for Rocket League, and Felipe is definitely here too, as he just scored the first goal with 22 seconds in, as Drew went for a bit of an awkward save, but he ended up knocking it in himself, unfortunately. And now we're going to move on to our next kickoff. Skrigi takes it again. I don't think I've seen Skrigi lose a kickoff. Out of boost, Wesley tried as hard as he could, and he got there, but Drew was there to make up the play. Felipe bumps Drew, but it actually helped him out, but Drew missed the ceiling shot after that. Let's see if we're going to see a good flick here. And we do. Perfectly executed. 45-degree flick against Wesley. I ran out of water, so I can't like fix my throat now. Honk honk. We're all definitely having fun with this too, and it's fun to see that there's still good sportsmanship with this matchup here. But yeah, like I said, this is match point for Rotation Constipation here, and we'll see if Dogwater has anything to say about it. Go for an awkward aerial, to say the least. And they're scrambling to find that goal because they knew they had their opportunity, but they couldn't make that connection. Now Wesley dribbles it over to Skrigi over on the right. Wesley goes to try and shut him down. Skrigi's going for a strange aerial. Still somehow wins the challenge. I'm never going to get over how he's able to win so many of these things so easily. It's crazy. Dang, we got some hate speech in the chat. Sorry. All right, and a beautiful fake from Skrigi. Just sent Drew to the other end. And now they're going to go for a center. Let's see what happens here. They're a little bit scrambled in the corner. 3 minutes left on our most likely our final game for this series. Skrigi just swiped the ball from Felipe, and it led to their demise as he just got completely demoed. Good dribble off, went for the 50, but it snuck right past Drew, and then he just got launched to the moon. But Wesley was there for the save, thankfully. And now let's see if this can happen again. Another demo on Wesley. Makes it okay though, because Drew collides with everybody on the orange side, but still manages to get it in after trying to dunk it on their team. That was very close to being saved. That was a good backward save attempt from Orange, but it was just a little bit too late. But let's see how Orange reacts to this for this match. Felipe takes the ball. Wesley's in the corner, gonna see if he can get a goal here, and he does. He got the goal, and Drew is there to clean it up. Now we're tie game at 2:15 left on the clock. I think they actually caught Orange off guard a little bit with that one for sure, as Drew was going for the shot and he bumped Skrigi with that. So now we're tie game, 2:15 on the clock. Let's see how this goes in favor of Skrigi there. They're probably feeling good. Maybe not after that, but let's listen in to one of the teams again.
Play against better teams, I feel like, oh. Somebody just joined.
Hi, Jack.
He's quiet.
Alright. I'm going. He's got boost. I don't know. He's up. I'll shot. Probably going for a double.
Bumped him.
I got. I landed poorly. Good push.
No, not when they do that. There you go.
Alright, I got
Boost, boost,
I'm gonna put that
boost,
on.
boost, boost, boost. Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh!
All right, and with that, let's see if we can listen in on the other team one more time before we close out this game here. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see how this final score ends up. Let's just tune in for maybe a quick second.
Yeah?
Tangerine, tangerine.
Yeah? Orange, orange? Wait, watermelon. Nice. Pineapple. Me? Oh, my bad. Orange.
Oh,
Nice.
Banana. Oh,
That-
dude, that was a total
Definitely
tangerine.
banana. I'd say more banana.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, apple.
Orange to you?
Okay, watermelon. Oh, watermelon. Oh,
Eggplant?
Eggplant. Oh, banana.
Oh my God, you
Oh,
guys! I'm
banana.
getting out of here. Oh, that was something. They got very interesting use of the comms there, calling out various fruits for play-by-play names, including eggplant, which definitely raised some confusion if you couldn't hear that. But a beautiful save from Drew keeps them alive. It's 3-4. Orange side is in possession here. Drew's gonna go for a half flip to clear it out of his half, but it doesn't work. Drew accidentally gets bumped by Wesley, who goes for a flick. And now clear from Orange into their own corner is gonna give them possession. Skrigi's gonna go up for an air dribble. Let's see how this goes. Drew gets a shutdown, but they're there for it. They're staying patient. Drew needs boost. Let's see if he goes for it. There is none. There's a backboard hit. Let's see if he can get this over Felipe again. Yes, he does. He gets a cut. Gets a good demo. This is their chance. Oh, and it doesn't work out. As it looks like that's going to be it for this final matchup. Let's see if they can keep this alive. I really hope they can. Let's see if Green has the chance here. And they don't. And your official winner of the 805 Rocket League Regional presented by THS Esports are Rotation Constipation. That was a beautiful, beautiful set of games there for sure. And it was a pleasure to host all of that. Now, with that being over, let's head on to the main menu. We've got a couple things before we close it out. Now, one thing I want to address is what they won. The winning team, Rotation Constipation, just won over $100 for prizes. And I think it was all because of that eggplant call. They called up for eggplant, but they took it off, you could say. And I think it was a smart choice for them. So we're going to call in and we're going to have a quick discussion with them. Let's get into that Discord. So congrats, you guys.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
I think that even before the tournament started, even though my personal favorite was TBP, I definitely knew that you guys were one of the best teams, I'd say.
Dub.
How are you guys feeling coming into this?
I mean, with the disrespect to Carson, we just knew we had to like smack first game just for revenge.
Got it.
And then I mean, with the battle bus, with the battle bus on our side, like there's no way we can lose with the battle bus.
I agree. I think one notable thing that I saw was that musty flick. I was absolutely astonished seeing that when you came off the wall performing that musty flick. I used to try and use the battle bus when it first came out, and I literally couldn't even keep it on top of my on top of the car because of how difficult it was.
Yeah, it took some warming up to be able to do that, but some balloons TD6,
Yep.
Took it home.
So yeah, so one other thing I wanted to ask was if at any point during the series you guys were feeling a bit worried about your chances at winning this.
I mean, when Felipe decided to dribble the ball in front of our net, it's a little questionable.
Yeah,
Well,
one
here's the
thing. Yeah, oh no, I'm listening.
We do this mental game where we make the other team think that they have it and just crush them. I think if I hadn't, owned gold like 3 times that series, they would have definitely taken the whole thing. It's all part of the strategy.
Yeah, since speaking of strategy, I want to talk about some of the call-outs. It sounded like I was listening to like a football coordination. I was hearing tangerine, orange, and then I heard eggplant, then you called off eggplant. That call seemed to secure the victory. Now that you don't have any more competition here, do you want to reveal some of those strategies you had, or are you going to keep your code name secret?
I think we gotta keep it
Yeah, there's no way we
for our
reveal that.
LCS.
Yeah.
Dang. I just wanted you guys to know I was cracking up. I was sitting in chat trying to be quiet because I wasn't muting myself. I was sitting there trying my best to be quiet, and I was hearing you guys go, eggplant? And that was the last straw. I couldn't keep it in anymore. I had to get out of there. But yeah, GG's. I'll keep in touch with you guys about your reward. It's going to be over $100. I'll just Venmo each of you. And yeah, thank you guys for coming out, and thank you for scrounging up a team at the last second. I know it was a bit of a disaster last night and this morning, but it was good to see that everything ended up okay. So GG's to you guys, well played, and you guys now have the title of the 805 RL Regional Champions.
Let's go. Thanks for having
Thank
us.
you.
Yeah,
Thank
of
you.
This
course.
was actually sick.
sick.
It was really fun.
I'm glad you guys had fun.
But yeah, GG's to everyone we played.
Yep.
And justice for Carson.
Justice for Carson, baby. I just want to formally apologize to Paso. So I explained the situation before, but what happened was I lost connection, and then I thought since I was the host of that private match, it would DC everybody. So I lost
right.
connection, but in reality, they were playing that entire time. So I was sending in the remind. I was like, you guys get out of the game. Join a new game. I made a new game. Nobody else is joining. So I called one of the people playing, and they picked up, and they're like, yeah, we have like a minute left. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, it's 3-3. And so I see the whole time Carson was like complaining about how they're gonna lose those goals because they thought they were gonna win. But then I joined and it was like 9-3, and I was like, what? But that's what, I definitely wasn't gonna let that game continue, even if they didn't leave. Like, that would have been really unfair if that game counted. So we discontinued that game and then moved on. Unfortunately, there's no hard feelings from Paso. I mean, it was seriously just some technical difficulties. Hopefully, things are okay between us. But yeah, to sum it up, do you guys have anything left that you want to say before we close out the stream? Do you have any socials you want to plug?
Ooh. You go first?
Just at Scraggy on TikTok.
Dub.
That's it.
For me, at Felipe, just like my name, on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.
Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. All right. You heard it here first. You're champions of the 805 Rocket League Regional. Thank you guys for participating, and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
All right. And with that, I think we had a beautiful matchup, to say the least. The victor ended up being Rotation Constipation by only a few people's surprise. I feel like a lot of people had hope and a lot of people tried, but only one succeeded for that prize, and that prize goes to Rotation Constipation. I want to thank everybody for attending the stream, through all of these technical difficulties, through all the breaks, through everything. A lot went into this, and the prize itself is out of pocket. We're all pitching in money ourselves to go towards these people, and we all had to learn so much to get to where we are with this club right now, and it's only going forward. So I just want to thank everybody for joining this stream and for the support and for everything, really. If you want to stay tuned with our stuff, you can look at our YouTube, THS Esports Club, or look at our Instagram at Templeton Esports for any kind of updates. Again, sponsored by GameAware, GameAware.com. Use code EAGLES for 10% off your order. It helps both of us out. It's a big help to our club. So if you buy a product, use that code, 10% off. Helps us a bunch. Thank you so much. But with that, I'm Jack Schrock. I am the THS president for the Esports Club, and I thank you for attending the stream. We'll see ya.